welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys tonight? Scarlet, Guy, Volpe, Spaghetti, Riley, Miami. Good turnout tonight. Anyone else that's lurking about, good to have you. Let me do pixels quick. How is my audio? I forgot to double check to make sure that the delay was set correctly, so let me know if the audio is not synced up correctly, and I will fix it. Otherwise, let's do it. So, I've been wanting to get back into this for a while, but I didn't want to be playing it alongside Fire Emblem, so the closer that Three Houses got to releasing, the more I was like, well, I can't right now. So, now seems like a good time to do it, though, because we're done with Three Houses. However, it's been so long that we are just completely starting over. I wiped the save file completely. We are just going to start from the beginning. I'll explain some of that as we get into this. But yeah, let's just jump right in. And let me fix it anyway, just to be safe. I need to figure out why that is a thing, and why that doesn't stick, because that is really annoying. Oh yeah, Guy. There's like something both satisfying yet totally awful about doing that, isn't there? Alright, sorry about that. I was in the middle of a conversation with Eno before I started. Which is my fault. I shouldn't start conversations with people right before I'm streaming. It's a stupid thing to do. One rainy night at Cherrystone Castle. This weather is giving me the spooks. Do you hear that? Cut it out, it's just thunder. But I'm going to patrol the throne room. Hey, wait for me. Cowards, jumping at shadows and dropping their guard. Getting to the king shouldn't be much of a challenge. There he is, all alone in his chambers. How convenient. Fewer guards I dispatch, the quicker this will be, but some unfortunate wretches still stand in my way. I'll start by defeating that one over there. A tutorial. Later.
This is tiresome. Goodbye.
You're a picky eater, Volpe. I was picky when I was younger. I'm still kind of picky, but not as much as I used to be. Oh, it's time. Time my daughter learned the truth, but how do I tell her? I'll make my way towards the king's chambers. Mercia, a long time ago, before Cherrystone was Cherrystone. No. This is laughably easy.
This is tiresome.
It's literally just swatting them away. She just doesn't care. There's once a kingdom called Cacophony, and a war known as the Great Dissonance. I don't even remember much of this game's storyline just because I didn't get very far. Like, I felt like I didn't get far enough to know what was going on in this at all, and then the difficulty got kinda out of control. This knowledge is too great a burden, oh Mercia. This castle is vast. If I access the overview screen, I can get a glimpse of its true extent. I just need to select an unoccupied tile and pick overview. This screen provides me with objectives and statistics. So many humans, how unpleasant. Still, I can avoid most of them. As my objective says, I'm here for the king. I can close this now and return to my task. Also, tells you what you need to do for stars now. It didn't do that before. It was just a crapshoot. Time to defeat a few more hapless guards and make my way to the king's chamber.
This is tiresome.
Wait. Chase Evan. Yeah, that was the joke. You asked if I was streaming as I went live. I'll start slowly. My darling bluebird, I need to tell you something. It's a very long story about something that happened a very long time ago. You better hurry up, old man, or you're gonna die before you can tell the story.
How foolish.
Boink! Yeah, coffee's nasty, in my opinion. A very long time ago, indeed. Why can't the past stay the past? 'Cause... I don't know. At last, you. How did you...
What?
Sigrid. Well, that was easy. Humans are so frail. Do you understand what you've just done? You'll start a war. War, the inane squabble of children. Where is the key? You'll never have it. The key is in safe hands, far from the grasp of a monster like you. Safe hands? Before you die, understand this. Nothing is safe from me. You're making a mistake. Hush now. Still the key eludes me. No matter. It's close, I can feel it. S.
Yes.
Oh, it's that people in your house are bad at making coffee. Yeah, there's some coffee that's not terrible, but for the most part, I don't like the taste or the smell or anything about coffee. Well done, princess. Your skill with the cherry blade improves yet further. Thank you. It's alright, Caesar. It's just one of the royal guard. Lord Emmerich. Is this important? You disturbed the princess's lessons. The king, my lord. The king has been killed.
What?
No!
I'm sorry.
Mercia, I'm so sorry. Who did this? The assailant appears to have been a vampire. The Felheim Legion. Princess Mercia, the murder of your father is an act of war. We must defend the kingdom. War? We're at war. Unlocked lore about Emmerich. Neat. So, yeah, it defaults to hard mode. which got pretty stupid. It got pretty stupid eventually. That's kind of what killed my interest. Is we got to a point where we were spending entire streams on like one mission and failing at it. We were on one mission for like 3, 4, 5 hours and not pulling it off because it was getting so difficult. So and they didn't tell you what you needed to do to get all the stars. So sometimes you just had to like keep trying like over and over and over again. It was like kind of torturous. Now they added like a difficulty slider. So now we have like you have a custom one, you have story mode, which is just piss easy. I don't think we need it to be that easy. Easy mode, medium mode, and hard mode, which is default. I'm thinking easy, because I kind of just want to I just kind of want to enjoy the story, right? Like, but I don't want it to be super easy. And I can always come back later and up the difficulty to go for the other stars and such. So, I think we're just gonna go with easy, just, like I said, just to enjoy the story and see what's going on. Oh, my allergies have been so bad lately. Ugh. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go with that. I don't think I have to change any of this. I might want some of this stuff on eventually. We'll go with this for now. And unsure, Mercia faces her first test as Monarch of Cherrystone. Several months later.
My queen.
Congratulations on your coronation, Queen Mercia. Emmerich, do you really think I'm ready to be a queen?
I have no doubt.
You are your father's daughter. I hope you're right. Your Majesty, Felheim scouts have breached the border.
What?
They're here in Cherrystone?
Let's go.
I can do this. I know you can. But your Majesty, your crown. That was that one you picked up on the PlayStation Classic, right, guy? That you got, like, immediately addicted to? We skeletal warriors are Felheim troops. We must defeat them all to secure this region. We should begin by attacking the closest dread swords with our unit of swordsmen. Alright, let's get this over and done with. Notice the numbers that have appeared next to the two battling units. Yeah, there's a little number next to each of them. These represent the unit's health. They appear when it drops below 95%. Number 5 indicates that the dread sword is down at around 50% health, and my swordsman is down to about 80% health.
Very well.
So, if you guys didn't see when I was playing this the first time, and now you're comparing it to Fire Emblem, inevitably, you'll notice it's a little bit different because you're kind of commanding, like, the units are like armies instead of specific characters in this. When selecting a target, a damage preview will appear above its head. Damage preview indicates what damage will be dealt by both units during combat. You see, the health of a unit suggests more than how close it is to defeat. The more damage a unit takes, the weaker its attack power becomes. So a healthy unit is a stronger unit. Indeed, but it looks like your swordsman will do just fine here. Yep, we will just kill him. Oh yeah, I remember those passwords for Pokemon Picross.
What?
More undead. It seems like they're not giving up quite yet. Friendly reinforcements have arrived, just in the nick of time. Look, it seems like we've been provided with a new unit type, pikemen. This might be a good time for you to learn about critical hits.
Yes.
All units have conditions under which their attacks are stronger. We call these attacks critical hits. Do not worry, my queen, this information is easy to find. Let me show you how to find information about units crit. Boink. This is the tile info screen. Here we can find useful information about our selected unit. This part gives us a good overview of the unit. Pikeman crits when adjacent to another pikeman. You can bring up this info screen on any unit, terrain, or structure. Use it often and you'll learn fast.
Very well.
Should make sure that the pikemen stick together. So yeah, all units have conditions like these. Flashing is critical hit. So as long as there's another pikeman next to them, they will deal a crit like every attack.
Yeah.
Keeping your pikemen together will ensure a stronger offense. When encountering a new unit type, it's important to learn about their crit. Leave you to defeat the rest of these troops. Whoops. There. Critical hits when adjacent to its commander. We don't have a commander at the moment, though, so it's not super helpful. Yeah, it's more like Advance Wars, but like most people don't know what that is. Inevitably, at this point, most people are going to compare this to Fire Emblem. You have a bee in the shower? I had that happen last summer. It wasn't in the shower though, but it was just in the bathroom in general. What is going on Discord? What have I done? Yeah, that'll end him. That's the last of them. Well done, my queen. We did it. A good start, but Felheim won't stop there. We must remain vigilant. They'll be back?
Yes.
That's what war is. Mercia. Yes, and in greater numbers. A whole horde of skeletons. Indeed, and much else besides. I'd forgotten you had so little experience with the undead. Cherrystone is normally so peaceful. I've never seen them here before. But now they're coming and they won't stop. An undead army. All undead but one. We've spoken in your lessons of their leader, Valder, a living man and a necromancer of great power. I haven't forgotten. Well, we should make a move. The undead are likely to be advancing upon other parts of the kingdom. Do you think Valder himself... Valder will come to Cherrystone himself?
Yes.
Yes, your majesty, I do. Additional lore about Mercia. Felheim invasion begins in earnest.
No.
The kingdom's overrun with Felheim soldiers. We have to do something. We will hold what land we can. Maybe if we... Oh yeah, you.
Huh?
Who are you? I'm the person that's going to smash, bash, and pulverize you. Yeah. Ragna.
Fight me!
Yeah, she's a character. Did you see that? The Felheim hordes just captured a village to the west. They'll attempt to claim the neutral village to the east next, unless we stop them. Then let's stop them. Cherrystone Ranger is here to help us. Rangers are units that can attack enemies from a distance. Let's move it into a position from where it can attack any approaching undead. From this position, our ranger can attack any enemies approaching from the west. When you want to end your turn, select an unoccupied map tile and select end turn. Or I could do this. Oh, I don't have any money. Fine. Fine. Remembering to check the unit info screen to learn about critical hits? Sure. She's like, yeah, I did that. No, I didn't. Then you'll know that rangers crit if they attack without moving. We'll attack the dreadsword without moving the ranger now. For some reason, I thought they had higher range without moving, but crit makes more sense. Later.
Yeah.
We have defeated those soldiers, but it's not over yet. The enemy owns a barracks. This will enable them to recruit new units. Fortunately, we have access to a barracks of our own. We should select it to recruit a new unit at once. And we can only afford a swordsman. Swordsman, pikeman, and a ranger. That's right, due to our current funds, I can only afford a swordsman right now. Point. Note that each barracks can only recruit a single unit per turn. Yeah, I remember she was a fan favorite, like, the first time I was playing through this, too. Like, just immediately people were like, she's amazing. Select our new swordsman and order it to move and capture the village. Excellent work, my queen. Villages bring in 100 gold every turn, so they're incredibly important to the war effort. Because more gold means we can recruit more units. In fact, we can cripple the enemy's income by taking their village to the west. To capture a village that is owned by a different faction, we must first defeat it. Then I'll recruit more units straight away and order them towards that village. Some units are more effective than others at defeating structures such as villages. I advise you to rely on the pikeman's powerful crit for this job. That is a decent idea. And you can just wait there. Oh, who do these dicks think they are? Enemy reinforcements to the north. They'll no doubt be heading towards your northern villages. I should have known they wouldn't make this easy for us. I suggest you don't leave the northern path unattended. I'll make sure to leave a unit to protect the northern villages. Eventually. Eventually. I guess we could move the sword guy up there. I'm gonna move you just ahead one. We'll do this. We'll send you up here. We might want, let's make an extra ranger. I don't remember what even, like, the middle star is. Maybe they're both based on turns. I don't remember. Let's go ahead and make another pikeman. It's a slightly different mindset from Fire Emblem because you can make as many units as you want. So, and since you get healers eventually, but for now it's like there's no penalty to losing units like there is in Fire Emblem, so. Yeah, I could see that, because Fire Emblem, the enemy's always red. So we're gonna do this. You can't reach anyone from there? Sucks. So here, I'll do. We're gonna. That's not even a shit. This. But yeah, in this game, it's like your color's based on what faction you are. I don't think we need another swordsman up there. Go where? It's also nice to not have to worry about like experience or anything. It's just kill everything. Don't think they're gonna send anymore, but we'll leave him up there. And we're gonna bring one of you guys can stay up here. Can't you check? I thought there was a way to see like how many kills that unit's gotten, but maybe there isn't. Let's see. We are going to.
What?
That's not bad, guy. Just capture it to secure it before it takes it back. Oh, right, yeah, they only get health equal to the health of like half of the health that the capturing unit has, or something like that. Yeah, in fact, it starts with the equivalent of half of the capturing unit's health. So if you unit with blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Which means they might capture that back, like, relatively easily. Let's bring on the ranger. Fuck it. Yeah, they might re-destroy that. Maybe not. Yeah. No, I think that's accurate, Miami. that is a nice. Let's take this punk out. Hey Jeff, how's it going? We don't have airstrikes yet. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I've heard that it like only works on older TVs. No, I was talking to Eno about that just a bit, like just before the stream, because I was watching Monster Matt play Fire Emblem before I started streaming, and something came up that I was like, they never answered that. Like, there's a lot of loose ends in that game, and it kind of bothers me. There's a bunch of stuff that you're just supposed to read between the lines, I guess, and be like, oh yeah, like, that is clearly why that's a thing, but there's so much shit that they don't answer, and it really bothers me. Yeah, but even then, it's out of place for a game like Fire Emblem. I mean, we probably shouldn't talk about it too much, because, like, this isn't a Fire Emblem stream, so I don't want anyone to get spoiled if they're, like, not that far yet, but yeah, there was a lot of unanswered questions in that game. It's kind of bothering me, just a little bit. I'm trying to decide, like, I think I gotta come up with a time limit for something like that. Like, here's how long we have to wait before we can just talk about it, because I clearly can't just be stepping on eggshells for the rest of my streaming career because somebody might not have played the game yet. Eventually we have to say, well, if you haven't played the game yet, you're probably not going to. Like, like, there comes a point where you have to stop caring about spoilers, because if you cared that much, you would have played or watched the thing by now. So I just have to decide when that feels right for Fire Emblem in particular. I mean, yes and no, Volpe, because, like, You do lose the unit if it dies, but the thing is you can just recruit another unit. Like, it doesn't matter as much, I guess. Now, I think, once you have your commander, I think if you lose them, you lose. Like, I think they're a defeat condition. I don't know when you get the commander. I thought you had him pretty early, but apparently not. Go away. Chatter, chatter. I said go away. I said go away. Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
You didn't disturb me. I was lying in wait.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
Shut up!
This isn't over. Unlocked Felheim in the Codex. Lore. Unhappy with her defeat, Ragnar decides to take matters into her own hands.
Whatever!
C1, who even cares? All he did was beat up a few lousy, stinking skeletons.
I won't hold back!
I care, and I won't stop until my kingdom is safe. Enough messing around.
Crush you!
Yeah, she's violent. She's violent. Ragna has moved deep into this region. She's even got a stronghold. A stronghold is a really important structure that anchors a faction to a region. To win, we can either defeat the stronghold or Ragna herself. One of our knights has beaten us here. Oh, but we don't have a stronghold. Oh, yeah, we do. Wait, do we? No, we don't. We just have a barracks. Okay, knights are strong, fast-moving units. However, they're unable to capture structures. Only infantry and commanders can do that. It seems this knight is low on health. Is there something we can do to help? Indeed there is. This is where reinforcement comes into play. Simply move a wounded unit next to one of your structures and select reinforce. Okay. So structures restore health over time,
Yes.
and so do commanders. It's important to note that reinforcing has its drawbacks. First, reinforcing a unit costs an amount of gold proportional to the unit's value, and second, the health restored to the unit is taken from the health of the structure. Okay.
We could use this.
Hey Platinum, how's it going? I'm kinda on Star Wars. Like, I think we've talked about it before, that I think Star Wars has a very interesting, like, world, and interesting lore, and interesting concepts. I don't think the movies are that great. They're not bad, but I don't think they're, like, amazing. As commanders, you and Ragnar are both powerful units on the battlefield. You can easily take down most infantry units and enemy structures single-handedly. Make the most of your strengths as commander without risking your neck. Remember, the team that loses their commander also loses the battle. So to recap, capturing villages increases income, and then you can recruit more and better units. You can also heal at those points, of course. Speaking of which, let's get like a ranger, maybe. Ragnar just recruited a dread spear, a Felheim spearman, and it would be prudent to check the spearman's info screen. Why? He does the same thing my spearman does. This table tells us which units the spearman is especially effective against. It says they're effective against cavalry. Spearmen deal extra damage against units such as knights. Go ahead and close this window. Okay. Let's make sure not to put our knight in any unnecessary danger. This would be a good time to check Danny's movement range. Holding this button, you can display how far the selected unit can move. Awareness of the enemy's range is important when positioning your units. It sucks. I mean, we're safe here, so we're gonna do this anyway. I don't agree with that, Volpe.
No.
Yeah, I'm really behind on the Star Wars movies. I watched episode 7 and I thought it was just okay. Like, it was a movie. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't like, it didn't blow me away. I haven't watched 8 yet. I did watch Rogue One and I really liked that. If you surrender, we can just end this now. We don't have to keep fighting. Never! Oh. Have it your way. I have no reason to not watch 8 and Solo because they're both on Netflix. It's just a lack of caring. There's other things I could watch that I actually want to watch.
Interesting.
This part of Cherrystone is more forested than I remember. We may be able to use this to our advantage. Different terrain types have different advantages and disadvantages. You may have noticed that traveling through a forest will slow you down. Also noticed that units struggle with mountains. Additionally, some terrain will increase or decrease the defense of a unit. Yeah, tile info. It's down there in the lower right-hand corner. Like see, it has like three little shields. That has 1 shield. That has 4 shields. You seem like even more of a hipster than I am, Volpe, where you hate things just because they're popular. I thought episode 7 had some good things in it, but it was like not enough good things, if that makes sense. Alright, we kind of have to get you out of here. Otherwise, this guy's gonna wreck our shit. Damn, can't do shit for damage to them. Ooh, she does better damage, but I could also take that, which would be good, I think. I'll move you here. I'm gonna move you here. Bully her a bit.
I won't hold back!
Let's grab another knight. Yeah, I heard 8 was like... I heard episode 8 is good if you're not a fan. Like, I hear it's like an entertaining spectacle. But if you're a fan, it kind of like shits all over the lore, and it's just like kind of disrespectful. As such, I would probably like episode 8, because I don't give a shit about the lore. Ah, yeah, we'll do that, actually.
Brace yourself!
Fuck your door. That's basically what just happened. Oh. Good, got him. Why are archers so, always so fucking good? That's how every movie goes, man versus door. What? What? Doors are villainous, vile beings. None of this is inaccurate. Yeah, I kind of agree, Guy. I thought all of the other characters in episode 7 were way more interesting. I thought she was kind of very whatever. I especially hated the part how, like, all of the movie she's like, oh, Jedis are myths, the Force is bullshit, like, none of this shit is real. And then she's in a situation where she, like, her only choice is to use a Jedi mind trick to escape. And all of a sudden she has complete confidence that that's just gonna work. It doesn't make any sense. She's like... Previously, she was like, these things are not real. I don't believe in it. But then she thought to try it. Like, oh, well, fuck it. I guess I'll see what happens. That would be like me insisting my entire life that superpowers don't exist. I can't shoot lightning. And then I find myself in a situation where I'm like, what if I just try to shoot lightning this once? Because that's like the only thing I can do. Like, that's my only hope, right? Is that all of a sudden, maybe I can shoot lightning. Maybe I was wrong. But why would I try that? Why would my mind even think I should try to do this thing that I know I can't do? This is why I haven't watched episode 8. Because even though I say that, like, I don't give a shit about the lore and everything, a lot of episode 7 bothered me. Because it was just, like, stupid. It wasn't very well written. I thought. Like I said, I liked Rogue One though. I thought that was good. Let's just get another Ranger. Like, they're fucking good. So. Yeah, you're not wrong, Scarlet. It's not a thing that exclusively episode 7 does. Well, in episode 7, Jedis haven't been around for like a couple decades or something. They've kind of like... they're... extinct? Is that the right word for them? But overall, my point is, like, I played Star Wars: The Old Republic, which is the MMO that they made like 10 years ago. Has it been that long? Holy shit. And I really liked it. I thought it was really fun. I think that's a fun world to just get immersed in and just explore. I think there's a lot of cool stuff that they've got going on in that world. I just think most of the storytelling is ass, is kind of what it comes down to.
I'm going in.
Jeff brought up a bit ago. I haven't seen a lot of Star Trek, but I'm under the impression I'd probably like Star Trek more than Star Wars. If I were to actually sit down and watch some of it. From what I've watched of the movies, I've liked them. And I've even watched some of the older movies. So, it's not even a... Oh, you saw the new Star Wars movies, or the new Star Trek movies. They're nowhere near as good. It's like... No, I saw a bunch of the old ones, too, and I also thought they were good. My mom's a big Star Trek fan, so growing up I saw a bit of it. But I'd still say I don't know anything about that universe. If I do this...
Brace yourself.
Boink! A lot of it is like, I was thinking about this while watching Flapper play Chrono Trigger last night, and I promise this is related in a way. But like, it's almost like there's different levels of popularity, not in terms of how popular you are, but in terms of how the fans act about something. I feel like Star Wars fans are very much like, they're the type that have to force it on everybody. They're the type that have to be like, what do you mean you haven't seen Star Wars? You have to see Star Wars. It's so... Like, they're the ones that really push it, whereas Star Trek fans are just content to like it. They don't necessarily need everybody else to like it, too. They're just content to be happy that they like it. I bring up Chrono Trigger last night, because that's kind of similar, right? A lot of JRPGs like Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VII, even Super Mario RPG, people will be very, what do you mean you haven't played it? That game is so good. Whereas Chrono Trigger seems like Chrono Trigger fans are just kind of like, they're just happy that the game's awesome. They're not the types to be like, but you have to play it though. Like, they don't force it on others like others do. And that's what leads to people like me and Volpe hating something when people push it too hard. That's why so many people hated Fortnite, right? Because people pushed it really hard and we got sick of hearing about it. It wasn't anything to do with the game itself, it was the fact that the community just made it like they wouldn't stop. And hey, Taro, how's it going?
Get out of my way!
What's our next code word? Snapping turtle. guess. This thing ain't gonna do shit for damage. I guess my advice to everyone would be, don't force what you like on others. If you see that somebody does like something that you like, encourage them to continue looking into it, like, but don't force it. I like Mega Man games, but you're not gonna see me going into a stream and see somebody say, or not even going into a stream, just being in my stream. If I have a viewer come in and they're like, I've never played a Mega Man game, you're not gonna see me be like, the fuck you mean you haven't played a Mega Man game? Go play Mega Man 3 right now, it's one of the best games ever made. Like, you should just, like, why even call yourself a gamer if you haven't even played Mega Man? Like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna be like, okay, there's lots of games that people haven't played. Now, if somebody comes in and says, I've never played a Mega Man game, I really want to, then I'm going to say, then yes, you should. Like, then I'm going to encourage that. I'm not gonna force it on people that are just like, I've never played it. Like, why? That's just gonna make them not want to do it. It's the same thing as Fortnite and Undertale and all that shit. Like, that's why I have no interest in Undertale, right? Because whenever somebody, like, at least 50% of the time, when I say I haven't played Undertale, somebody has to be like, what do you mean you haven't played Undertale? You gotta play Undertale, it's so good. That just makes me not want to play it. Or even with anime. Anime will often come up and I'll be like, yeah, I don't watch very much anime, and people will be like, oh, you gotta watch this, you gotta watch this, and I'm like, but what part about I don't like watching anime don't you fucking understand? And yet you're like, just recommending 50 animes. Like, now, if I say I want to look into more anime, and you're like, well, here's one I recommend, that's a completely different story. But people don't do that. People hear, what do you mean you don't watch anime? Dragon Ball Z is like the best thing ever, and it's like, no. No, I don't give a shit that it's the best thing ever. I don't. I don't. I couldn't give less of a shit.
Brace yourself.
And somebody saying, what do you mean you've never watched it, isn't gonna change my opinion. And if anything, it's gonna make my opinion worse.
What?
Really, guy? About Chrono Trigger and
Wise decision.
Europe? I didn't know that.
Ending this.
I learned something today. I wouldn't say every community is toxic. What I would say is that there are people in every community that are toxic. This is a race to see which I defeat first. Maybe? Nah, she's gonna survive with like 1% health. That's interesting, guy. I didn't know that. I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, because that used to be a thing, right? People that lived in the UK used to get really fucked when it came to like game releases. There was a lot of stuff that they never had the opportunity to play. Ooh, that did defeat her. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. There's bad people everywhere. I lost? That's impossible. You must have cheated. You cheated, didn't you? It seems pretty difficult to have a reasonable conversation with you, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah!
You better run. That doesn't bode well. Lord Valder, Quiet, Ragna, you disgrace yourself. Stand aside and let me fix your mess. Yikes. Additional lore about Ragna. The Green Sweep. With Cherrystone overwhelmed, Mercia must get her people to safety. So we meet at last, Queen Mercia of Cherrystone.
My queen.
That's Valder, Lord of the Felheim Legion, Master of the Fell Gauntlet. Ragna has power but lacks discipline. I fall short on neither. This is a battle we cannot win, so we retreat. But where do we go? The Gloom Woods. It's our only option. Does the Queen of Cherrystone give up her throne so easily? It's okay,
Let's go.
Caesar. Let's start the retreat. We have no choice.
Huh?
Has word spread? Does everyone know we're leaving? They do. The citizenry is already on the move. They're coming via the West Road, but the Felheim Legion isn't far behind. We have to get them out of here fast. Indeed, we had best use the wagon to ferry them toward our stronghold. Vehicles like these cover a lot of ground on roads especially. They're the fastest way to reach the front line. Suggest you climb into this one yourself and then order it out towards the villagers.
Yes.
Now you can move the wagon south closer to the location of the villagers. The wagon can only hold one unit at a time, and villagers count as a unit. When you arrive, exit the wagon using drops so that the villagers can climb aboard. Boink.
Yes.
With the wagon near the barracks, you're able to ferry more units to your side. Alternate the use of the wagon to transport your troops to the battle and villagers to safety. Okay. What we doing? We need some pikemen down here, like ASAP. I vaguely remember this map. I think what we basically want to do is create a wall of pikemen, just like right here, with archers behind them. And I guess kind of the same thing over here. It doesn't work as well on this side, but we're still gonna kind of go for that, I guess. Yeah, they can just stay there. That's fine.
No.
I think I actually knew that kangaroos can't hop backwards. The Felheim Legion. I have to protect the villagers. What if we lose one of the groups? Is Commander, you're strong enough to handle this first wave when you're up. She can handle that on her own? I mean, I guess. Sure, maybe, sort of. I don't know about that, to be honest, but okay. Alright, we're just gonna move some of these guys down. We're just, yeah, we'll leave one of them up there for now. Let's get a ranger. Let's do this. Drop you. Boink. I agree. Feet are dirty and gross. Hard pass. Let's go ahead and do that. And we're gonna do this here-ish. And bleh. Alright, they're... Yeah, okay, she's pretty fucking strong, I guess.
I won't hold back.
Boink. Yeah, that escalated to awkward very quickly. I want another pikeman down there. More refugees have arrived on the West Road. Okay. You know what? Fuck you. Who do you think you are? Why specifically blue M&Ms? That's a lot of M&Ms. I feel, I don't know, fired up. It's your groove! You have charged it for the very first time. Grooves are a gift. Commanders like you and I charge them as we battle. You must use your groove to benefit your forces. I want to use it to heal them. Focus your energy and cast a healing aura. It will restore some measure of health to you and any nearby friends and allies.
Tactical advantage.
When used at the right time, this ability may very well turn the tide of battle. We don't need to use it yet. So we're not gonna. You can't make me. Just wipe him out. I don't know. Somehow Volpe got on the concept of worshipping feet. I'd rather not question it more than that. That's already more than I need to know. Back you up. Just slightly. Let's get another pikeman here. Gonna boink this one. Bum, 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 bum.
Brace yourself.
And overkill on that one. It's always Scarlet's fault. Now we know. Boink, boink, boink. Well, that was some pretty shitty damage.
Brace yourself.
Oh, excuse me.
Very well.
He poofed. He poofed. He's no longer. They say we saved him, but I don't. I question. I question that fact. I'm suddenly realizing that, like, when I sit like this, it probably looks kind of awkward because you guys are missing the context that I'm resting my elbows on my desk. It probably looks like I'm just randomly holding the controller up like this, but really I'm resting my chin, like, on my hand. And my elbow on my desk. Suddenly realizing that that probably looks odd. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Spit out a ranger up here. Just sit him in the forest there, and yeah. I would say no, guy. Although, I don't know. At this hour, what could they want? Because I would assume they're not a 24-hour thing. I gotta fucking heal him. Yeah, there we go. No, your color's based on your faction in this game. So we're playing as like the human faction, which is red. The undead faction is blue. That's true. It's only what, like 6 p.m. for you or something like that, guy? Am I thinking correctly there? It's not as late as I think it is. That's kind of my point. So my thought was it's 10 o'clock here, so my thought was like, what the fuck are they doing calling it 10 o'clock? Like, what could they possibly want at this hour? But I don't think that's what time it actually is for you, so... Whoa. Put you here. Do one of these. Yeah, I wouldn't answer that. That sounds like they're gonna be like, oh, so-and-so called out. We need... Yeah, I'd say hard pass on that. Okay, what else do I need, like, down here? I guess another archer couldn't hurt. Right. Unless you need the overtime or something, then hey, go for it. I mean, when you're playing it, Volpe, it's a little bit more obvious which color you are. I could see it being confusing from a viewing perspective, but from a watching, or from a playing perspective, it's like, duh. The controller rumbles when your turn starts. Like, I know nothing's happening. I know it's now currently my turn. I can't move the blue units, so clearly, like, you know, it makes sense when you're playing it, but I could see watching being a little bit more like, what's what here? Run them down. Just point. Wait. Oh, fuck this guy. He's just dead. That sucks, guy. Yeah, like I said, unless you need the overtime, I Unless they don't pay overtime, which is double fuck that. Yeah, just pretend you have plans. Or not even pretend that you had plans, just pretend that, yeah, you... Not only did you have plans, but you were so busy that you couldn't see, you didn't notice your phone. Surely there's somebody else that could cover, right? They probably don't want to, but you know what, fuck them. This is my stance on that. Let's get another pikeman for up here. And turn. Boink. Oh, you cheeky motherfuckers. Did I silence my phone? Yes, I did. Look at that. I remembered. Wow, they're pushing pretty hard up here. And now all of a sudden they're not pushing down here at all. So we're just gonna get you guys in position, and then we're gonna do a thing. Gonna move one of you up here, but the other one can stay down here. Right here. Once again, let's just have another ranger. Rangers be fucking good. What, like hard drive space? Like storage space? I don't know. Is it 32 gigs by default? That sounds right, but I'm not 100% sure. If you're not planning on buying many games digitally, then it's probably not going to be an issue. Hi. Point. Ah, there we go. They are still attacking down here. I was gonna say, I'm gonna be mad if I went to all this trouble to set up this barricade and now they're just like, eh. Fuck that side of town. These are the last of the refugees. Once they're safe, you must escape too. Or just be honest and say, you didn't fucking feel like it. Just be like, you know what? How many days off do you get a week? Like, say it's my freaking day off. Like, I just want a day off. Though it'll be harder now, our ranged ground units won't be able to fire as far in severe weather. I forgot that was a thing! My archers are worthless now! Not worthless, but you know. You are not wrong, Scarlet. Depends on your relationship with the owners there, of course. Personally, if I were running a something like that, and somebody just said, you know what, and a hard worker was like, you know what, I just need a day off, I'd be like, you know what, I get that. As long as it wasn't like, oh, they have 3 days off and they're complaining because they need a 4th, then I'd be like, you know what, fuck you. But yeah, it sounds like Guy is like permanently not interested in pizza. Which, yeah, I get it. You have the same thing for long enough, and eventually you're gonna be like, pfft. That's a big ass healing aura. Alright, so let's go down here and we'll do that.
I'll save you all. Healing aura!
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you'll do things like take Spider-Man out of the Marvel Cinematic Universe because profit.
Valder!
Your Highness.
Do not engage Valder in battle. You can't defeat him, but you can save these
I
people.
won't let you down.
Oh. Let's get you out of here. Blech. Bum, 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 bum. You all can just come at me. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? They're about to do a lot about it, just FYI.
Rise from your grave.
Oh, that ain't gonna be good. Oh, that wasn't that bad. That was one skeleton. Whatever. You think I care? At this point, we basically just have to evacuate, so... That is all fine. You're the one that brought up food, Volpe. No one to blame but yourself. Spoiler alert, this line is not going to hold very long. They are all gonna die. Yup. This ain't looking good.
Perish.
Oh, so it's your brother's fault. That makes it even worse. And it's something as stupid as because he drunk himself stupid. Yeah, fuck that. Don't clean up his mess. Hey, Jojo, how's it going? Let's abandon ship. Get the feck out of here. Okay, the villagers are gone. That was the last villagers. Time to get yourself to safety too. We are right there. But damn it, we're gonna kill as many as we can before it comes to that. Re-kill? Unkill? I don't know. How's that work? Man, they said I can't defeat him. I can deal like a quarter of his health. I'm not fucking afraid of him. Or his shitty little undead people. Look at that. Just fuck you. Okay, that's no damage. That's no damage at all. That's some damage. And you guys just hang tight. Pikemen are broken.
Behold the fell gauntlet.
Boink. That literally did 1 pixel of damage. Fantastic. Fuck pikemen though. Oh, excuse. The sad thing is, I think there's like at least a 50% chance that Guy's gonna do it anyway. Like he's gonna bail him out anyway because, damn it, he's a nice guy and he's not just gonna let him suffer. I have a feeling he is probably currently in the process of talking himself into it, out of it, and then back into it. Yikes. I'll take it. I'll take a shot. Well, that's about all I can do. Let's get the fuck out of here. You've made it. Well done, my queen. Later.
Ragnar.
I'll hunt them down and turn them into mincemeat.
Sigrid.
Go with her. Make sure she gets this. Make sure this gets done properly. And you? Felheim needs its master. I trust you to oversee this task. Very well. You know she's like, why me? That was close. We can't rest here, it's not safe. And we can't return without reinforcements. Huh? Can't we just regroup and... Volder is a skilled commander, and the gauntlet he wields is an artifact of immense power. To defeat him, we'll have to destroy it. But we haven't the strength to do that alone. I'm pretty sure I could have taken him. Maybe not in that particular instance, but he didn't seem that strong. So what do? We need to head east to Havensong and seek aid from Empress Tenri. Your father and the Empress were old friends. If anyone can help us, it's her. It's a long journey.
Let's go.
But we have to try. Come on, Caesar. What are you doing? Oh, right. Fucking Sedge.
Prey.
You've unlocked Arcade. You've unlocked Aurania in the Codex. We're doing all sorts of things. Party escapes to the Gloom Woods only to face fresh dangers.
Trespassers.
Who are these interlopers? You seem like the interloper here, just saying. We don't mean you any harm, Florin. We just need to cross your lands. Crossing through the Gloom Woods, a dangerous choice. These are Florin lands. This is where we live. This is where we hunt. Humans do not come here. Cherrystone Kingdom negotiated the right to safe passage generations ago. I know we don't use it very often, but we need it now. We have no choice. Where the little lady seeks passage, Sedge seeks sustenance. Do you threaten the Queen of Cherrystone? Silly titles do not impress Sedge. Whatever you call yourselves, you're still just meat and bone. Sedge will eat the old man first and the little lady for seconds. Stand down, stranger, or be cut down. This forest is so dense and the fog so thick, but we must press on. We should use our battle pups to scout ahead. Pups inflict critical hits when another pup is adjacent to their target. More importantly, they can see furthest through the fog. We should send one of them up this mountain. Being atop a mountain extends the sight range of a unit, so this is a good position from which to spot hidden enemies. Let's move forward carefully. There, hidden among the trees, Florin soldiers lying in wait. Now that we can see them, they've lost the element of surprise. Surprise! Boink! Damn, they actually do a lot of damage. Go puppies. Shoot that. For some reason, I thought he was a ranged unit. 6. We can't, like, surround them, though. We can wait for them to come to us and then just fuck them up. They do that. They're more like... They're more brown, aren't they? They're like a green-brown.
This should do the trick.
Bark, bark. God. Every other night, Guy would have been like, God, I have to watch the kids again, but I guess when it comes to that or work, that became the lesser of two evils. Hey, JMD, how's it going? I want to get you up to that mountain. Coffee isn't a drug. I could argue that caffeine is. But coffee itself isn't. Although I guess, how do you take caffeine out of it? But, well, there's decaf, I guess, but that's not fully... You get what I mean. You get what I mean. Also, fuck these guys. This might be a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway.
This should be advantageous.
It's 11:15. Have to keep an eye on the clock. Do the appropriately timed break things. Crap. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Avio. How did your filming go today?
Lightning blast!
Damn, he fucking strong. He fucking strong. Well, we can... That's where we wanted to put him anyway, and then we can just wreck this guy. Point. You suffered during this fit? Well... You got me curious, I guess. Let's do this.
This should be advantageous.
do this. And just hope that that doesn't get attacked immediately, because that would suck.
Huh?
Your groove is ready.
Yes.
Indeed, this old man still has a few tricks up his sleeve. What does it do? I'm able to conjure up a gem known as a cherry stone, a powerful protective object. Its aura provides a dramatic defense bonus
What?
for our units. Neato! Okay. We need to get over here and capture this is what we gotta do, but we can't do it till next turn, that sucks. Well, that's some really shitty mobility through that. You'd think archers would be able to go through a forest pretty easily. Guess not. Let's take this so we can start getting some
This
reinforcements.
should be advantageous. Interesting.
Playing upon these old barracks is most fortunate for us. We should use this opportunity to bolster our ranks before crossing the river. Or we can do both at once, because yeet. Okay, we wanna... take you. And you. Boink. Okay, so we want to put these guys all up on these mountains. That might suck a little bit, but I think we'll be okay. Okay, let's... Probably pikemen, because pikemen are broke. Well, now we can just... Bye. You know what, Sedge? Fuck you. That's... I'm hearing a lot of stuff down there. I'm not feeling very good about it. Yeah, I'm working on it. Oops. Oh man. Let's make a knight. Keep. Damn it! I didn't necessarily want to do that, but I guess that's okay. I think we need to make another archer next turn. They have reinforcements in the fog. Is what happened.
Lightning blast!
Picking on one of these. I'll move you back here. Do this. That's a lot of enemies. So we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna. That's not the best placement. Oh, well, that can just kill either of these, so that helps a lot. Let's get this guy taken care of, because these guys... These are one of these units that, like, I don't fully understand, where, like, I feel like when the enemy's using them, they're really good, but when I'm using them, they're really bad. So they're, like, kind of intimidating.
This should protect us.
We're gonna do... I messed that up. Kinda. That's alright. It's alright, we'll make do. Just send somebody over here to get that. Dogs are glass cannons. Like, they do a lot of damage, but they also take a lot of damage. Okay, let me see. We gotta start extending to take these guys out. Is that gonna... Yeah, it's gonna kill him. Cool. They're armored, just not very well. Do you know how hard it would probably be to get a dog to wear armor?
A tactical advantage.
Back up just a little bit. And send you down there to help them, and then we're going to... Let's just make another pikeman for now. Have a backup in case things get ugly here. We have to replace one of them. Could I do that? Could work. That could work. Yeah, let's do that. Man, of course I'm all set up to, like... I forgot that this game does this. Where if you try to create a choke point and, like, force everybody to come to you, they decide to go in another direction. They're just like, we'll just go over here then. It's like, you know what? Fuck you guys.
This should do the trick.
I want to play some more Picross. Like, Picto Quest was really fun, but it didn't last long enough for me to, like, really get my fill, I guess. Though I'm also kind of like, would I have time for something like that right now? Not really. Alright, we're just gonna put you back up here for the sake of vision. Those guys just died to the fortress, apparently. Here.
I have a spell for this.
Yes. I could have made another unit. Oh well, that's fine.
This should do the trick.
Okay, jerk. Extend him. And then we'll send you here to get this. That's a lot of enemies! Okay. Crap. Potential mistake.
This should do the trick.
Man, he charged his groove again already. Bye. Oh, okay, cool. So that was all of their reinforcements, he said. Back here, at least. What do I want? 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 I guess I could just make another knight, just because mobility. I can just get him up there quickly and cause some problems. That might not have been a good idea. Yeah, that was not necessarily a good idea. Oh well.
Lightning blast!
They didn't take advantage of it though, so cool. I'd like to... I want to finish this mission before I take a break, but... might not be in the cards. Might have to just do it now. Okay, I'm gonna put you up here. The archer's probably going to attack and fuck all that up, but... whatever, I guess. Move you up here. Fuck this guy. Bye. I mean, I finished Fire Emblem. That's really all that should tell you, is that I finished it. That really shouldn't tell you anything more than that. And the only reason I didn't start a second playthrough right away is I wanted to give people a chance to play it themselves, so that they didn't have to worry about spoilers and could just watch. Because I know I had a lot of people that were like, they wanted to watch, they just wanted to also experience the game themselves.
I have a spell for this.
Really all it is that I picked this over playing another Fire Emblem game. And that was mostly due to the fact that playing this was overdue. I'm fucking rich. I'm fucking rich. I feel like I could be on a higher difficulty, but there's no point, because to get the star that... To benefit from being able to get the star that I'd be playing on a higher difficulty for, I'd have to be hitting the A rank turn rating, which is, like, still really tight, and I'm not that confident. I don't know. I also like that it's going smooth.
I have a spell for this.
I mean, it did, to a point. That definitely came off as you thinking that Three Houses isn't good, and that I moved on because of that. That's how I read it, at least. But that wasn't the case at all. We needs backup and reinforce. Wasn't necessarily what I wanted to do. Well, I can get this guy down here. I guess... let's do this. See, I still really liked Awakening for very different reasons. Fates looked so off-putting to me that I didn't even bother getting it. I would definitely put this one on par with Awakening, perhaps better. The thing with Awakening is it has a very game-breaking mechanic in it, and you could choose to just not use that game-breaking mechanic, but nobody does that. They just abuse it and then they complain that the game's too easy, when they could just choose to not use it. That's the biggest complaint I usually hear about Awakening. It's too easy, pair-up breaks the game, so don't use pair-up. And they're like, well, yeah, you could not use pair-up, but why would you not use it? It's so good. It's like, then you wouldn't use it because it makes the game too easy. Shut the fuck up. That's like... that's dumb. Otherwise, I thought Awakening was really good. I noticed that Fire Emblem tends to do this. Like, Fire Emblem tends to be, like, one on, one off. They make one that's, like, really good, and then they make one that's, like, really bad, where I'm like, well, I guess I'm over Fire Emblem now. And then they make another one that's really good. And then they make another one that's really bad, and I'm like, well, I guess I'm over Fire Emblem again. Like, it seems to alternate like that. Because I really liked 7, and I really liked 8. And then I got 9 for GameCube, and I hated it. So I completely skipped Wii. And then I got Awakening and really liked it. And then Fates looked like trash, so I skipped that. Which almost made me skip 3 Houses. Let's just do this. Yeah, the Treehouse presentation at E3 was really bad. That was another reason why I was thinking about skipping it, is they just didn't make it look good. Not only that, but the fact that the trailer they showed during the E3 Direct was just a cinematic trailer. Like, it showed no gameplay at all. It seemed like they were, like, almost not even confident with the game. Like, I don't know. It didn't seem like they wanted us to like it. It was almost like they were like, well, Fire Emblem fans will like it, that's good enough. Though I'm glad I wasn't paying attention, because the cinematic trailer at E3 was a giant spoiler. Like, it was a absolutely massive spoiler. In more ways than one. Like, it's almost funny how much stuff they spoiled in that. I would have been pretty pissed if I was, like, actually caring about the game at that point in time and had that much shit spoiled. And Volpe, pair up is a mechanic. Did you watch when I played Fire Emblem Warriors at all? Because pair up is in Fire Emblem Warriors, except it actually isn't broken in that. It's actually, like, good. It was basically a system where you could pair up 2 units, and you could just have one unit follow the other around. You could also do it in 3 houses, but it's nowhere near as overpowered. And when you did it in Awakening, it gave them incredible stat boosts, and it gave them the ability to sometimes just completely avoid damage and just instant kill enemies. It was way, 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 way too good, and there was no downside to it at all. There was not a downside. It was just a thing you could do, and it made your units, like, borderline unstoppable. It made the game way, way, way too easy, and people criticize it because of that, even though you don't have to use it. Which kind of bothers me. You could just choose to not use it and make the game more challenging. I don't know if it was in Fates, come to think of it. But yeah, then they have the adjutants in 3 houses, which are, like, essentially the same thing, but it's nowhere near as good. We're just gonna keep moving on, fuck Sedge. That's what I say. Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that'll do. Hi. Was it just as broken in Fates, or did they, like, balance it a lot? Let's do that. Exactly, that's what was so off-putting about Fates to me. It was so pandery. Not only that, though, like, I didn't like any of the character designs in Fates. I realized that, like... So while I was playing 3 houses, I also played Echoes off-stream, because I never finished that game. I just kind of, like, got distracted and just never finished it. So I decided to play that off-stream to make sure that I wasn't, like... Because I didn't want to play 3 houses off-stream and progress off-stream, so I did that instead. And I was talking to a friend about that while I was playing Echoes, about, like... I was like, hey, do you only use the characters you like? Like, if you don't like a character, do you just bench them, even if you don't have anybody to replace them with? Like, if you can use 10 units, but you only like 8 units, do you still force yourself to use those 2 units, or do you just bench them? So we were talking about that, and I was like... That made me realize... If I were to try and play Fates, it would be unplayable. Because so many of those characters I don't even like looking at. Like, from what I know of them, I don't like their designs, I don't like their personalities. I would probably bench, like, over half of the characters, and it would probably make the game borderline unplayable. So I don't think I can play that game. Like, I just don't think I can. I think it's a game I'm not meant to play. Consider the fact that I played 1 Fates character in Warriors, I think? The rest of them, I was like, get the fuck out of here, you're disgusting. Like, these characters are awful. It's just 100 for the system guy. It doesn't, like, come with games or anything. 100 for just the system. That is a lot. That is a lot. But I guess it sounds custom. I don't think they made backlit Game Boy Advances, right? Aside from the SP, so. There we go. Dunzo. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Fate's characters are either literally recycled Awakening characters, or they're just trying to be appealing for the same reason Awakening characters are. You think you can beat Sedge so easily? This isn't the end of the hunt. Sedge will watch you. Sedge will stalk you when you least expect it. Sedge will pounce. And then, you know, the king comes along and he's like, fuck you. You're done. Who are these strangers? Invaders. Oh, that's right. He tricks the king first. Humans bent on the destruction of the Gloomwoods. Sedge caught them. Sedge defeated them. Greenfinger need not worry. Soon they will be dead. The Florin King. Side quests. Unlocked Florin in the woods. Alone in the woods, Caesar finds some villagers in need of aid. I think we'll do that too before we move on. But we do need to take a break. I'm a little over. I'm like a half an hour overdue for a raid, or for a raid, for a break. But hello, raiders. On that note, oh yeah, like I said, pretty bad timing. So I really need to take a break. But I can greet you guys really quick. So how are you doing? And who is responsible for this raid, by the way? Goku Hall Studios, Pixelman. How are you doing? Lightgazer, how's it going? Oh, Lightgazer, you're behind I don't think I knew that you were a content creator. I don't think I knew that. I'm gonna have to check out your channel after this. Go ahead and open that up now so that I remember to do it later. But thank you for bringing the raid over. What were you playing tonight? I don't think I did pixels for 10 likes yet. Let me do that really quick. Just some chill on your old Minecraft server from years ago. Oh, cool. Were you playing with viewers or community, or just kind of poking around? Oh, you did have viewers welcome. I used to have the Java edition, but like I can't remember what my login info was. I tried to restore it like a couple months ago maybe. I tried to get it restored, and their customer support basically just like shrugged. They were like, what do you expect us to do? And I was like, okay. You must not care if I play your game then, so. Cause yeah, I got it like way back when that was the only version, was the Java version. Like before Microsoft even owned them. It was one of those games that like back then there wasn't much to it. I remember the first time I played it, like, I really liked it, but then every time I tried to play it after that, I was like, why can't I find any damn coal? Like, it just turned into hunting for coal, and it was just frustrating. Alright, Hall, take it easy. Thank you for going along on the raid. See, I don't think my account got hacked or anything. I think I just legit can't remember the info. I tried everything, and like they're just kind of like, eh. Like it might have even been before Mojang accounts were a thing. Like maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I gave up eventually because I realized I didn't really care that much. I don't even remember what inspired me to check into it. Something had me being like, oh, I should check into this, and it'd be something to mess around with, right? And then, yeah, they weren't helpful, and I was like, yeah, well, never mind. I think by then first of all, they took like a month to get back to me. And when they did, they didn't do anything. They were just like, make sure you're using the right password. And I was like, okay. So I'm just gonna move on with my life then. By then I had like Dragon Quest Builders 2, and I was like, I'll just play this instead. Like, I'm fine. But anyway, as I said, I was just about to take a quick break. I'm like 30 minutes overdue for taking a break, so I have to do that quick. I won't be super long. Basically just gonna be a bathroom break and get a drink, so I'll be right back, and then we will continue with this. For those that don't know, this is Wargroove. This is an indie title that came out back in the winter, I think? Ish. I want to think it came out around like maybe like November, December, January, February, somewhere in there. At the time when it first came out, there was only one difficulty for the game, and it was balls hard. So eventually I reached a point where I was like, it was taking me like 4 or 5 hours of a stream to get through one mission and not even succeed. So I reached a point where I was like, I can't do this anymore. And at that point they already said that they were going to add more difficulties. So I was like, okay, I'll wait for that. And then I just kind of never got back around to it. And then since I finished Fire Emblem Three Houses, I was like, you know what, let's finally get back to this before I start another Three Houses playthrough. Which I definitely want to do, because I really enjoyed the game. But I wanted to give viewers a chance to play through it themselves, because I knew I had a lot of people, especially once I got like halfway through the game and started listing streams as major spoiler warning, like don't watch if you don't want to see spoilers. I could see that like a lot of people were kind of avoiding streams because they didn't want to have too much spoiled. So I want to give them a chance to get through it first before I play another one. Volpe, what? I'm also still kind of wanting to play one of the other. I was gonna play one of the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems, and I decided to do this instead because it was so overdue. I'm still kind of wanting to do that though. I don't know. And September's gonna be so busy. We'll just see what the future holds, I guess. But yeah, like I said, real quick break. I will be back in like, I don't know, like 3 minutes or so. So hang in there, and I'll be back in a minute. So we're doing a side mission at the moment. Help outlaws. Hand over your valuables and no one will get hurt. Caesar to the rescue. Be off with your... Can an outlaw make a dishonest living in these woods without being hounded by armored beasties? You don't intimidate me. He intimidates me. Let's get this villager back to the camp and lock him up, will you? Wow, the commander brought us to a tumble-down fortress. Interesting. We'd better explore. You do that. This. Ooh, could just do that. Oh, that's not, dude. That's not a lot of damage. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, actually. Reminder that these are like evil outlaw dogs. I guess. Mess with you. Otherwise, we just kind of have to sit tight and... Yeah, we can't do a whole lot at the moment. Nice try. Bye. Damn, are pixel counts still like that high? Yeah, I guess so. Not many. There's literally 4 of you that have over 10,000 pixels. That sounds about accurate. I need to like come up with something to do with those. I'll figure it out someday. Let's do this. I haven't... my problem with most pledges is that I felt like... in a lot of cases, they were games that I could have just played otherwise. Like, I didn't have to... It was just coming up with a way to consume pixels, basically. But a lot of those games, I was like, I'll probably play it anyway, so what's the point? It's not really doing much, but reining in how many pixels everybody has. I thought of some stuff to do with like Smash Nights with them, but a lot of that stuff I just didn't like the idea of, so I never did it. I haven't played any Disgaea games. Disgaea? I haven't played any of those, actually. It's not super great damage. right. He just summons guys to attack for him. See, if I could, there isn't an easy way for me to do that and have it be a multiple choice thing. Otherwise, I would have done that from the start, but there's not a convenient way to do that. If anything, I guess I could set it up in a... I guess I could set it up as, like... What am I thinking of here? As a queue, I guess? I could technically set it up as a queue and then have people, like, input... That's the only way I could think of to do it, is to basically say, like... So I could create it as a queue, and it would be, like, exclamation point pledge, I guess. And then you would just type in, like, exclamation point pledge, and then, like, the game name. The problem with that... There's a lot of problems with that. One problem is people could put in whatever game name they want. They could completely ignore what the options are, and they could just put in random stuff. A bigger problem is that I think with the queue that every viewer can only put in once. So people wouldn't be able to pledge multiple numbers of pixels. They could only do it, like, once until I reset it. So that's a downside. I'd have to get, like, a custom script made to make it a multiple choice thing. Yeah, it just doesn't work as elegantly as it sounds like it should. I think I played a demo of one of the Disgaea remasters or re-releases on Switch. And it was kind of very neutral to me. Like, I didn't love it, I didn't hate it. I also had the idea there for a while for Smash Nights. I had it set up where people could spend pixels to pick which characters I played. I didn't like that because of the way Smash lobbies are set up. Viewers aren't patient, so people were constantly starting matches while I was trying to, like, pick my character and stuff. It didn't work that great. I also had the flip idea of they could pay to pick what characters they play, because we do, like, the whole random thing. I don't love that either. I don't like most of the mini-games that you can set up, because they're too spammy. Yeah, exactly, JMT. Plus, you couldn't customize how much you wanted to pledge. At all. I'd have to make it you pledge either 1,000 or nothing, for example. In a perfect world, I would like that, if I could make it that it's like, which of these 3 games should I play next? Which, I do that on Discord anyway. I do polls of, like, hey, here, give me your feedback for what I should do here. Like, I would just be doing that while making pixels a part of it. I like that concept, it's just, there's nothing... Chatbot can't do that with multiple choice. I'd have to either do it manually or have to get a script written of some sort. Yeah, exactly. Like Gazer. Fortunately, we haven't had too many problems with people starting like trigger happy like that here. And I think part of that is because I have the rule set that everyone plays random, which means we don't have to wait for people to go pick their characters. Everybody's just ready. We can just keep it moving. So that kind of helps, but I definitely see it in a lot of other streams where people are just... With a stream like that, you get a lot of viewers that are like self-servicing. They're not there for the streamer, they're not there for the community, they're there because they want to play. That's the only reason they're there. And that's why they do stuff like that. Because they're just, hurry up, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play, I want to play, I want to show off, more importantly, on stream. I don't think that's something I could enforce, though. Letting people pay pixels for, like, rule sets, unless it's something I could actually change, like 1,000 pixels I'll turn Final Smashes on for the rest of the night or something like that. I couldn't do something like forcing everybody to play the same character, because people are just gonna not make it easy. Oh, that's right, his is basically the dance from Fire Emblem. Okay, let's do this quick. And Braid Nintendo, how's it going? Yay. Caesar's still agitated. There must be more prisoners that need our help. Maybe not, but we've also had the problem lately where I'm just not in the mood to play Smash. So I want to have something more all-purpose than that, too. I did think about making, like, kind of bringing gambling back, but having it on a really large cooldown so that you can only do it, like, once an hour or something. It's not how I should have done things, but yeah, I haven't really been in the mood to play Smash in, like, a couple weeks, so that causes a problem, too. And I don't think it's going to make a comeback anytime soon, either. With so many games coming out in September, and Thursday was our Smash night, and I think I have a new plan for Thursdays now, so that's another thing. So yeah, I kind of just let them become a collectible instead of a currency. And I've been kind of okay with that. For a while there, after I played Dragon Quest Builders, I had the idea of, again, we were talking about Minecraft a little bit ago, I had the idea of trying to look into Minecraft and making a server, and then basically letting people buy access with pixels. Some astronomically high number, like 5,000 or something. Basically as a way to let people play without necessarily having to sponsor. But I don't know. That's not a game I'm not. It's not a game that I'm really into. So yeah, Braid Nintendo. This came out back in the winter? I really can't remember when it came out. I want to think it was last year. It's been out for a while. I think it just didn't get on a lot of people's radars, sadly. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Let's do... It's not quite, but it's been at least half a year. at least. Ish. Like I say, it came out last year, but it was like late last year. If it was last year, it was like winter. Send him. Yeah, just end him. Yeah, it's a solid tactical experience, I think. I basically stopped playing it because the difficulty got really out of hand. When the game first came out, there was only one difficulty, and it was stupid hard. So, I didn't play it super long. Like, eventually I got to a point where it was just getting to be too much of a grind. But they fixed that since, and I just hadn't had a chance to get back to it until recently. I'm starting to realize you don't like minigames, Volpe. You seem to be very set in your ways, where you only kind of like a certain type of game. So there isn't necessarily anything wrong with that. Because it's a shitty range. Okay, let's just take him out then. Yeah, I've been playing Marvel like once a week at least. Usually that one night I play it, I then spend several hours continuing to play it out off stream afterwards. The night keeps moving around though, in terms of like which night I play it on. I was playing it on Mondays there for a while, now it's on Wednesdays, but even that might change. But I forget why I was thinking about changing it, so maybe not. We've known about the Marvel Knights pack for a while, however, the new information is that they're talking about that new Gauntlet mode, and we haven't known about that until very recently. And we still don't know much about it. I'm eager to know more, though. Man, like, units keep getting hurt, but there's like nothing I can do to heal them on this map. Oh, am I gonna get it? Probably. Probably. The reason I say probably is because there's a lot of crap coming out in September. And that's just another expense. So probably. It's more likely that I'm going to get that DLC than the Dragon Quest Builders DLC. Let me put it that way, because I feel like I don't need the Dragon Quest Builders DLC. I feel like I've kind of had enough of that game. Marvel, I feel like I still desperately want more. Like, I'm nowhere close to done with that. So yeah. Probably. This archer's gonna cause a problem for me, because I can't really get to him quickly enough to do anything about him. I can sacrifice this dog troop to damage him. That's about all I can do. The rest of the year isn't that bad aside from September. Like, after September, it's gonna slow down a bit, but yeah, it hurts a little bit. I don't know anything about Moon Knight, so I'm interested. I want to know more about the character. They're also gonna make a Disney Plus series about him, so I'm like, all right, let's see what he's got. Oh, where do I begin? Where do I begin? I mean, chances are that like they're only just starting the Disney Plus show. That's not going to air for like 4 years or something crazy like that. But we don't know anything about that game yet, Volpe. That was the first I'd heard about that game, so we don't know if it's good. It caught my eye too, though. And hey, Samo, how's it going? I hope you're feeling better, though. I mean, I don't know what that sort of thing involves. I don't know what the aftermath of something like that is, so I don't know if you're, like... Maybe you feel fine. I don't know. I don't know shit about that sort of stuff, but regardless, I hope it just gets better. So many troops that are just dead. What's that? Yes. Oh, it's mostly just a headache from the aftermath. I guess that could be worse. Where's my list? Okay. So what's coming in September, you ask? Keep in mind, this is not including things that are coming out, like, exclusive on Xbox or PlayStation, because why on earth could I not attack that door? Gotta be kidding me. Alright, so... Why is that damage so bad? Does he just have... Oh, because he just has extra damage against soldiers. Now I know! Now I know! Later. Anyway, let me see. Astral Chain is due out on August 30th. That's basically September. Final Fantasy VIII and Spyro are out on September 3rd. River City Girls is out on September 5th. Daemon X Machina is out on September 13th. Link's Awakening is out on September 20th. Dragon Quest XI and Ori and the Blind Forest are due out on September 27th. The Sega Genesis Mini is out on September 19th. And Risk of Rain 2 is just summer 2019. We have no idea when that is. Any day now, basically. And there might even be something in there that I'm forgetting about. to be honest. I feel like there's something missing, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Now, granted, some of those I've already talked myself out of. I'm not planning on getting Daemon X Machina, for example, unless I hear that it's incredible, and then I might change my mind. But for now, I'm not planning on getting it. Because I did the math one night, and, like, basically all of those games are over $400, so I was like, I can't get all of them. Gonna have to sacrifice some of them. Yeah, that's the thing, Braid Nintendo. They need to put out another demo, because they took notes from feedback from that demo and, like, made a lot of improvements from what I'm hearing. We need another demo so we can see that for ourselves, because I wasn't impressed by the demo either. Yay! Just enter the main hall and finish off these cutthroat outlaws. I agree. Fuck those outlaw scumbags, I guess. And yeah, Light Gazer, I don't know. I don't think a lot of people like 8 either. I think you're right. I like 8. 8's one of my favorites. Gameplay-wise, it's very flawed, I'll admit. But I like the overall, like, atmosphere of it. I'd like to get it. I don't know when I'm going to get it. I haven't finished Final Fantasy IX yet, so I need to do that first. And I don't know when I'm going to have time to do that, because we also have Dragon Quest XI coming. I think I almost got back to Final Fantasy IX tonight to try and get that moving again, to try and finish it before Dragon Quest XI comes out. I don't know if I'm going to have time to finish it before Dragon Quest XI. I might not. I don't know. Daemon X Machina demo is what we're talking about, Volpe. Really? That didn't... Okay. As I've said before, fuck your door. A dog? Who let a dog in here? This is no way to run a professional outfit. Can't have animals wandering into our camp. Oh, shut it, Fluffball. Everyone get in here and help me fight this dog. Dude. It's a dog. Relax. Alright, that guy with the 4 health can probably hang back. Yeah, remember, like, how many years ago was it that we were complaining that the Wii U didn't have any games? About that. About that. I'm not necessarily worried about time. Streaming gives me more than enough time, honestly. Streaming gives me the time to enjoy games that I might not have played casually, so I'm not worried about time, really. I am worried about... I'm worried about time in regards to, like, I don't want to just be playing RPGs for a month straight or something like that. You gotta kind of space them out, you know, offer some variety. So I worry about stuff like that, but I don't worry about, I don't have the time to play that, because streaming allows me to have the time to play that, so... If anything, I'm worried about a game lasting too long, I guess. Yeah, but nobody owned a Wii U, so nobody knew that. Nobody knew that they were Wii U games because everybody skipped to the Wii U. That's what made porting all the Wii U games actually pretty genius. I hated that people complained about all the Wii U ports, because I was like, nobody played these games. It makes sense. It's quick, it's easy, it's games people haven't played before. Like, come on. It's actually a very good decision. What I disagreed with was games that nobody wanted, like New Super Mario Bros. U. Like, that was stuff that was like, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Yet we didn't get 3D World. Not that 3D World was that good, but why not? It was better than New Super Mario Bros. Rehash 4. So, who cares? I also disagreed with that, with them releasing the same games for $60 again. I did disagree with that. Finally move here forward. Oof, this choke point, though. Okay. I think that should be good. I don't think I double-dipped on any of the Wii U ports, except for the ones that I didn't have. I never played Captain Toad, for example, so I got that on Switch. Most of the characters I'd like to see playable in Marvel are, like, characters that are already in there. They just have to make them playable. Like Nebula. That didn't work out according to plan. Yeah, see, I got Tropical Freeze on Wii U when it came out. And it was good. But I'm not really willing to spend $60 on it again. Wasn't that good. It's pretty good. Wasn't that good. What was the other one I was thinking of? Oh, one I'm really tempted to get is Hyrule Warriors. I'm tempted to get that again, because I really liked that game, and I spent like 300 hours on it, and I would eagerly do it all again, because that's how much fun I had. But I still don't really want to buy it for $60 again. Especially because I got it on Wii U for $60, 3DS for $40. How much was the DLC for both of those games? Like $20 each. So I've already spent like $140 on that game. I don't want to spend another $60 on it, even though I really enjoyed it. And I know I'd get the gameplay out of it. It's still kind of like, give me 40 at least. At least to drop it to 40. Even 45 is like pushing it. Even 40 is pushing it. And mostly the reason I'm okay with that is because the 3DS version made so many good quality of life improvements. Like, some could probably say, why don't I just play it on Wii U again? Because the Wii U version sucked. Like, it wasn't good. Like, it had some severe, like, difficulty curve problems. The 3DS version was way better, except it was ugly as sin. Switch version is like best of both worlds, so makes it still appealing. On what? A Switch in those two games, Volpe? That'll be what? If you get a Switch Lite, that's what? $320? $200 for the Switch Lite, $60 per game. Unless you can find them on sale, but good luck with that. If you act now, you can pre-order Dragon Quest XI on Amazon for $50 instead of $60. You have to act now, though. Who knows how much longer that sale's gonna be there. Otherwise, good luck finding Smash Brothers on sale. That's gonna be difficult to accomplish, I think. Oh, that was it? I thought there was like a boss or something. Should have known we couldn't take on such a majestic hound. Thank you so much. There you are, Caesar. What are you doing in this old fort?
Good boy.
You can now play as Caesar in arcade. You unlocked additional lore about Caesar. Yay! With Sedge defeated, Emmerich faces a new Florin threat. I am the ruler of this forest. The Gloomwoods are the home and hunting grounds of my tribe. Why do you enter our land armed and armored as you are? In shining steel with shields and swords. You see, Greenfinger? They are invaders. They've come to slay the Florin. Sedge will... No, Sedge, this is a Greenfinger's duty. Your invasion ends here, humans. I will protect the Florin at all costs. Sedge is such an ass. Oh, this is one with the giants. Okay, this one kind of sucks, if I remember right. Gloom Giants are a force to be reckoned with. We need to try and keep them at a distance using our trebuchets. While our trebuchets are unable to move and attack within the same turn, their range and destructive power render them an immense threat to our enemies. Of course, the trebuchets can't hit what they can't see. Sending battle pups into the mountains will provide us with the perspective we need. Okay. But first, fuck you. Yeah, I remember this level was a pain. Yikes, it's only 10%. That's not good. He might be able to end him. Alright, well, let's do what they said with the vision. I'm happy with the difficulty scaling so far because I'm able to just focus on playing the mission. Like, I don't have to worry about rushing or, like, being super careful. Like, I'm not a fan of when games like this do, like, oh, you have to do it in so many turns. Like, please no. Because then rushing, you're just going to... Bad things are going to happen because of rushing. I'm not a fan.
Lightning blast!
Oh, let's see. I don't think I want to go heavy on pikemen here because... Well, maybe I do. I feel like I'm not going to be able to wall up well with them on this map. Can't afford Rangers yet. Alright, Sambo, take it easy. I hope you feel better. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. I mean, you can find too good to be true deals sometimes, Volpe. You just gotta really dig. Sometimes with those big first-party titles that are like $60, though, you're not gonna... There's no such thing. They don't go on sale very often. I'm just gonna go over these guys for now. Do this. Nothing. Hey, there's someone. Okay, so let's march, march, march.
A tactical advantage.
Yeah, sometimes you see some pretty crazy things. There's some rhythm game on Switch right now. It's like 89 cents. I'm like, what the f... Like, I almost won it just because it's 89 cents. Like, that's hard to pass up. Even though I don't know anything about it. I could never stream it because it's a rhythm game. Like, didn't I buy Crypto the Necrodancer for like 99 cents or something like that? That's like the only reason I got it was because it was like $2. Like, it was like $1 or $2. Similarly, Bastion and Transistor are like $3 right now or something like that. I think the bigger thing is you have to have the money to act when those things present themselves. That can sometimes be difficult. To just be able to act when you do have the... when the opportunity presents itself. That's often my problem, is like a good opportunity presents itself, but I don't have the money for it. I don't want to move that guy forward just yet. Let's do these again. But, they've done that with the portals, and they've given them away before on Steam. They'll just be like, hey, if you download it for free this weekend, you get to keep it for forever. Like, they do that sometimes. I got some game on, like, the Epic store or something that was... Was it Epic? Is that what I'm thinking of? That was just like, download it free this weekend and it's yours forever. I haven't even played it yet, but I was like, free game. Yeah, I think it was Epic. Because, yeah, they do that, like, pretty frequently. It was Rhyme, I think. I tried to do that test stream to see if I could stream it, and very quickly realized, no. The other nice thing, we were talking about this the other night, that, like, Switch actually does it a lot now, where they actually have really good sales, like, very often. They didn't used to, like, in the Wii U days, they never had sales. Like, not like they do now. Trebuchets are awesome. Except for when they're not in range of anything. Then they are slightly less awesome. I didn't want to do that. I hate accidentally reinforcing. Okay. That's a thing. What can knights do? Knights aren't bad. Let's do a knight. I need stuff with high mobility that I can get up onto the front lines like quickly. Yeah, first party games are like never on sale. That's the unfortunate thing. Hey Flapper, how's it going?
I have a spell.
Aren't you streaming tonight? Or did you not start yet? I guess it's only midnight. Knights are scary. Yeah, not even Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. I can forgive those. Why is Mario Kart 8 and Hyrule Warriors still $60? Those are Wii U games, and those are still $60. That's shitty. Like, that's not great. Odyssey and Breath of the Wild are the Switch titles. Of course they're not going to lower those, because those are big money makers. People will always be buying those games. So why not take advantage of it? They should have them on sale every now and then, I agree. But outright price drops? They don't need to. They don't need to. They still sell for full price. 14% like that's ass. That's ass. Yeah, a lot of 3DS games are still like full price too. I forget what 3DS game I was recently looking at where I was like, hey, I should finally get that. Oh, it's still for full price.
Lightning blast!
Yeah, exactly, guy. They don't have to lower the price. It's selling at full price, so why would they lower it? I get it to a point. They should, honestly. I feel like most games are not worth $60. Some games are, but I think for the most part they are not. And a lot of developers will put their games out for $60 just because there's nothing stopping them from doing so. Even if it's not worth it, like, why wouldn't they? We can, so why wouldn't we? We're a AAA developer, we can do what we want. He's going to die, but I'm just gonna back him up a slight bit. I'm just gonna spit out our swordsman. I want to go take that, but I don't think he's strong enough to deal with it. Let's do this.
Lightning blast!
And really, I've said it before, it's crazy that realistically games aren't that expensive. If you compare it to things like the average adult's bills, games aren't that expensive. I complained about September games being $400. The average adult's bills are more than $400. Easily. They're like double that. Just for rent in a lot of cases. So it's actually not that much. But I think my bigger thing with games is just worth. I think games should be priced based on what they're worth and not what they cost to make. I think if a game lasts you hundreds of hours, yeah, it probably should be a $60 game. If a game only lasts you 10 hours, it shouldn't be a $60 game. If you should, I think you should expect to get more than 10 to 15 hours out of a $60 game. That's kind of, I think that's kind of unfair pricing. But like I said, AAA developers have no reason to change that. They can get away with it. So. Yeah, Link's Awakening is a tough one. That's one of my favorite ones, but I'm regularly like, $60 really? That seems a little high. I haven't played Fable. I don't know if View is still lurking. He might have gone to sleep. He really likes the Fable games. I have never played them, but I've heard pretty good things about them. I was gonna say that might not kill. I think 40 would be fair for Link's Awakening. The thing is look at where they're coming from. They're thinking, we're putting out a Zelda game, and people have insatiable boners for Breath of the Wild. People will pay $60 for a Zelda game right now, so why would they not make it $60? People are still gonna buy it. I think worth is somewhat subjective, but not completely. Shit, I didn't want to do that. Like, yeah, I agree to a point. For example, Mega Man 11, I have 60 hours played on it. Do I think that's worth $30? Hell yeah. If that was a $60 game, I'd probably be saying it's still not worth $60, even though I've gotten the time out of it. I wouldn't say that would be worth $60. $30 might be pushing it. It depends on how you feel about Mega Man games. If you're into Mega Man, you can probably get your money's worth for $30. I think 20 would be a little bit more... You might get more people picking it up on a whim if it was $20. Something's stuck on my fucking teeth. Hey, I think I got it. So, yes, I think it's subjective, but I think that also it's possible to look at a game that you really like and you can still say, this is worth this amount of money to other people. Like, that's a thing. We're just gonna leave you there. I'm just gonna keep making knights because they can get to the front lines quickly. Yeah, that's kind of the running theme with what we're talking about with game pricing, is like, they can get away with it, so why wouldn't they? Kinda can't blame them. Do I look at it the same way when I'm pricing my commissions that I sell? I often look at commission prices and think, who the hell would pay this? But if people are paying it, people are paying it. You know what I mean? To a point, you can only cut them a deal so long before you're outright putting yourself out. Now, it's a little bit different with what I'm doing compared to what they're doing, because I'm selling things on a one-on-one basis. I'm not selling things mass-produced, but, you know. And yeah, Fez, I saw that Fez was the free game on Epic Store right now. I should probably pick that up. I've never played that. And I think I agree that Link's Awakening is the best 2D Zelda. I think I may, in fact, agree with that. But there are a lot of 2D Zeldas I haven't played. So what I'll say is it's better than Zelda 1 and it's better than A Link to the Past, basically. Is what I'll agree with. I did play Minish Cap, and I thought Minish Cap was pretty good, but I didn't think it stood up to Awakening. It was just pretty good. I haven't played the Oracles games, and I feel like there's another one I'm forgetting. And yeah, to a point, retro games are more reasonable. Look at fucking GameCube games, where they're like hundreds of dollars. So, sometimes they're not more reasonable. Sometimes they're just as expensive. Which is frustrating when I want to pick up a copy of Banjo-Kazooie and I'm looking at having to spend as much as a modern game. That's kind of like, you've got to be kidding me. So it depends. It also depends on if it's currently available on a re-release in some kind. If you're looking at the Wii U Virtual Console and picking up a Game Boy Advance game for $8, fuck yeah, it's more reasonable. But if you're looking at... I'm sure, like... I don't know if you'd be comfortable in sharing, Flapper, but I'd be curious to know how much you've... What's the highest amount you've spent on a single game for your collection? Like, I'd actually be curious to know. And do you think it was worth it, I guess? That's the other thing for me, is, like, I'd probably find a lot of it not feeling very worth it if it was too expensive. Why did I move this dog forward? I guess because why not? Put him back up on the mountain. Alright, let's move you a little bit further forward. Move you down here. Oh, that's not too bad. So you haven't committed to any of the like $100 plus purchases? Well, it's also because the GameCube wasn't a popular console, so not a lot of people own those games. That's good then. Because that keeps you in control, I guess. That's always my concern, is looking at some... When, like, the last one I looked at was, like, Wily Wars, the Mega Man release on Genesis, where I was like, if I wanted to get that, I'd have to spend, like, $200 on the console and all the hookups and the game and, like, and all this stuff, and I was like, this is just goofy. Like, why would I do this? But I know that some stuff definitely... Now, granted, another part is, I know... A lot of people exaggerate when they say, like, oh, the GameCube Fire Emblem is $300. That's only if it's sealed, if it's factory sealed. If it's not factory sealed, it's probably not as expensive. So you're probably saving a lot of money by not going for factory sealed as well. Also, patience. If you're willing to look around for weeks at a time to shop different sales, that probably also helps. Let's over here. I can't kill him. I regret getting this many soldiers, because they're not very good. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna drop another one of these.
Cherry stones defend us!
Ah, now I can do that. Good stuff. See, I'd like to at least have the case. I don't need to have the instruction manual, or... Case depends. If it's a... I don't have anything, like, right here. The newer games have, like, the actual, like the plastic cases. I'd prefer to have those. N64, do I need the original box the cartridge came in? No, not really. That's not really a thing I need. So it kind of varies. I'm taking you out because you could be a problem if I don't. Yeah, the cardboard doesn't hold up anyway, so that, to me, is like, what's the point? I think I still have a few, like, Game Boy Advance, like, the boxes that they came in somewhere. Maybe I got rid of them at some point. I wonder if that makes them worth anything. I'm just gonna keep going knights, I guess. Yeah. But then, like, DS games, I want more than just that teeny little card that might get lost. We gotta get you out of there soon. Oh, I thought that was a giant that was attacking him, and I was like, oh no, what have I done? Hi, bye. Boing. Alright, let's get you out of there and reinforce. There we go. Feels good, man. Yeah, if it's a CD or, like I said, these smaller cartridges these days, like, I would want the full package for that. But, like, yeah, an N64 cartridge or Super Nintendo cartridge, I don't really... That's not as necessary. Even then, I would typically prefer a newer release of some sort, just for the sake of, like, nothing can go wrong. Like, you know, older consoles, like, eventually they stop working, or older cartridges, eventually they stop working. I'd prefer to get a, like, let's take Banjo-Kazooie, for example. If I get a cartridge, I have no idea how much use that cartridge has had, how much life it has left in it. My N64 might not have that much life left in it. I'd rather get a digital version of that game, because then I know it's not going anywhere. But I can understand the appeal of having the original physical version of something as well. Yeah, I think it's more so the console that can be a problem than the cartridge. I think my N64 kind of has trouble starting some days, so not completely confident in that ability. And yeah, I have one of these cases that are, I don't even know who makes these. I have one of these for, it's a Hori case, actually, it says right there. I have one of these for 3DS and one for Switch. It holds like 24 games or something. Nice and sturdy, so I don't have to worry about, like, if I drop it or, like, drop something on it, it's probably fine. The Switch one is almost full. Like, I might have to get another one. Yeah, 24. Because, like 2 of these that have 6 on each side. And yeah, this one's, it's getting there. It's gonna be full soonish. I don't remember how much the 3DS one can hold. I forget, like, I think it was Guy that said something about CD rot not too long ago, and I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, I did not know that was a thing. Alright, let's finally move this guy forward, up onto this mountain. Let's just keep doing this. Let's just keep doing the thing. You can stay there. Yeah, and like I said, there's like, I think 9 slots left in this. It's getting pretty full. I have a lot of Switch games. Of course not counting everything I have digital, which I have a lot of stuff digital too. Yeah, it's probably another problem why Nintendo has to get on re-releasing GameCube games. Like, that's a thing. Like, all of those games are kind of not that easy to... They're not easy to find. Since they're CDs, they might not be in good shape. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. This guy scares me a little bit. Yeah, there we go. We want to try and, like, bait him. Oh, he's just gonna go attack this guy. Well, that's okay. This can get him. Alright, let's... I maybe shouldn't have done that. I maybe should have waited till next turn. It's okay, I guess. Do this. So we're on turn... Oh, alright. 17 turns is kind of not bad. It's kind of not bad. I'll not stand idly by while you threaten my people. Bring it then. There's a few GameCube games I'd really like to... Like, if they put them on Switch for like 20 bucks, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm buying that. F-Zero, please. Since you're not gonna give us a new one, at least give me the GameCube one re-released. Just, like, upscale the resolution and make sure they have 60 FPS and call it. And most of them probably already had 60 FPS, but, you know, you don't even have to do much. Just upscale the resolution and call it a day. I'd probably get Kirby's Air Ride in, like, a heartbeat, too. In a perfect world, give them online play, but I won't hold my breath on that. That's if you feel like being generous, Nintendo, go for it. If it's too much work, that's fine. I get it. I understand, honestly. I won't complain about it. But if you did it, you know, love you a long time and all that stuff. These things are a big yikes. Can I... maybe. I can kind of... I think I can take him out. And I think I want to. Because that could be a problem. But then there's other stuff like... I probably wouldn't get Wind Waker and Twilight Princess again. I have those on HD. On Wii U. I don't know about Sunshine. I'd maybe think about that. Same with Luigi's Mansion. Like, I don't know if those are games I desperately want. Most of the other stuff I could think of isn't necessarily Nintendo. Like, I'd get Sonic Adventure 2 if they put that on there. Mega Man X Command Mission. I would jump all over that. And hey Logan, how's it going? That should take care of him. Metroid Prime, I already have all those on the trilogy. I'd probably pick up the Fire Emblem. Why not? I'd probably pick that up. It'd be something to stream. I feel like there's another big GameCube title that I'm just like not remembering. Star Fox Assault, there's a good game.
This should do the trick.
I actually liked Assault back in the day, but looking back now, it's like, eh. I probably wouldn't buy it again. Not even for 20 bucks. I mostly liked it back in the day because it actually had really good multiplayer. It had, like, really cool multiplayer. I'm mixed on Star Fox Zero. I liked it, but I can't necessarily say it was good. I think I liked it more than Assault. I really hated the on-foot garbage in Assault. Like, I hated that, like, strongly. $158%. Lord. Star Fox Zero was jank, but it was jank because of controls, whereas Star Fox Assault was jank because I feel like it just wasn't well made. Like, it's very different problems. I think they should give Star Fox Zero real controls and then port it on the Switch. Like, it wasn't bad, the controls were just bad. Like, the controls were awful. Fix that, and it's a very passable Star Fox game. Still wish you could, like, merge units. Like, I have a 5 and a 3 here. I wish I could just and just make them an 8. Also, low-key, I thought Star Fox Command was really cool. Like, I actually legitimately liked that game.
Blast!
Controls were still a little jank, but it had a lot of just interesting concepts in it. It was almost like a turn-based strategy Star Fox or something. I don't know. It was cool. It was just interesting. Was that on Virtual Console? That'd be fucking cool to get if it was on Virtual Console. It would maybe not be comfortable to play, but... Oh no! You'll live. Let's do... right here.
This should protect us.
Deal with it. I have Beyond Good and Evil on PC, and the PC version's trash, and it makes me sad. It's, like, basically unplayable. Boink. Hi. You also have obscure shit like Chibi Robo on GameCube that would be cool to get. This is kind of what when I talk about when I say so many people want to see them expand the NES Online service to include Super Nintendo, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck about Super Nintendo games, like, at all. I've played those. We've played those. Do we need another Super Mario World release? Do we need another Link to the Past release? Do we need another Super Metroid release? No. Give us stuff like Game Boy games. Give us great Game Boy games that people haven't played before, like Mario Land 2 and Wario Land and Metroid 2 and Link's Awakening and Kirby's Dream Land, and I know there's more that I just can't think of off the top of my head. Like, give us cool shit like that. Give us Game Boy Advance games. Give us DS games. Give us GameCube games. Give us N64 with online play so we can play, like, Mario Party online. How fucking cool would that be? Who cares about Super Nintendo? I'm so over Super Nintendo. Like, I'm so over it. I know, unpopular opinion. I know. But it's how I feel, damn it. Hell, even let us play 3DS game. Make a Switch that's backwards compatible with 3DS. That'd be fucking awesome. Just from a streaming perspective, because it would make it really easy to stream. But there's so many cooler things they can do than just slopping Super Nintendo games onto an emulator again. Like, just pass. That would be the mainstream appeal thing to do, but... Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, the NES games that came out this month, I was like, I've never even heard of these games. Now, to be fair, some people have. Scarlett said the one game she loves, and I was like, oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna have to check it out, because somebody's actually heard of this game. That's pretty cool. But typically the games, they trickle them in so slowly, and it's like never the games anyone wants. And they've been doing that since the Virtual Console on Wii, and it's bad and frustrating. I wish they'd stop. I think all of the games that have been, all of the NES games that have been on Virtual Console, all of the Super NES games that have been on Virtual Console, on Wii, on Wii U, on 3DS, they should just be there on Switch. Why are we having to wait for them to trickle in the same games that they've already been given to us so many times? Like, why? Why do we have to wait for this? I get it, building hype and all that, I guess. But are people really that hyped about it? I don't think they are. I think most people are just tired of it by this point. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the SP releases. At first I was, but now I feel like new gamers are just going to experience them that way, right? No, new gamers aren't going to play Zelda 1. They're just going to boot up the Zelda 1 that has cheat codes and just cheese through it, and then they're going to be like, "Yay, I beat Zelda 1." No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Stop. Yeah, at first I was a fan, and then I was like, nah. Nah. You're already giving people save states, which I don't agree with. I'm okay with the rewind feature. I think I'm okay with that. But because at least the rewind feature is like, just gives you a moment to fix one little error, or just try again. Kind of okay with that. Not super okay with it, but yeah, Project Vice Doom is the one that Scarlett was talking about, and I was like, I'd never heard of that, and she was like, oh, that game's great, and I was like, I'll have to try it. Damn, that just kills it. Hot stuff. And hey, Mike, how's it going? Yeah, usually the SP stuff is like, we let you start halfway through the game with all the good items, or we start you with infinite money and you can just do whatever you want. It's game-breaking stuff like that, and there's probably a lot of newer gamers that, like, that's the way they're experiencing the game then. Like, they're not experiencing the game for what it is. I don't think I've played any of the SP games so far. I might have played the Dr. Mario one, because all it does is send you, like, right to the end at, like, the highest difficulty, and I was already playing on the highest difficulty anyway, so I was like, sure. But then it was like, this is pointless. I don't know. I'm not... We talked about this in Fire Emblem, I think? It kind of depends on what type of gamer you are, and I don't necessarily agree with this mindset that some gamers have. Some gamers, like, pick up a game and they just want to be overpowered, like, right away. I don't. I want to earn that. Like, with Fire Emblem, it was a thing where, like, you can tap in Amiibo, and I was like, no, I don't want that. I don't want Amiibo, I don't want free DLC, I want to experience the game the way it was meant to be experienced. I don't want to do something that's gonna break the game and make it easy. Like, no, some gamers do want that. They just want that immediately. They just want to cheat. They want to be overpowered. I don't necessarily agree with that, because you're not learning anything. It's the point, right? That's what games are. It's problem solving. Games are puzzles. Even games that are platformers or action games, they're puzzles. You have to figure out, like, how to get through these situations. Being able to just tap an amiibo and be like, I'm invincible now, like, that's not... You're trivializing the game. You're trivializing the experience, is the way I feel. I can't really agree with that. Am I only capturing this? Is this it? Do I win? No, they have a thing. They have a thing. I gotcha. There you go, Mike. That's not how we raise them. That is true, Mike. Yeah, they're meant to be fun, and different people find fun in different ways. You're not wrong, but to a point, I get that. I think that's why people like open world games so much, right? Because they could just do whatever the fuck they want. They don't have to listen to what the game is telling them to do. And I get that. I do. But developers also work hard to create an experience for us to enjoy, and if you trivialize that by booting the game up and immediately clipping out of bounds to completely break the game and skip to the end, like, okay, from a speedrun perspective, I get it. From a enjoyment perspective, I kind of don't get it. And I think it's, like, almost wrong. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Because, yeah, on one hand, it's enjoy the games the way you want to enjoy them. On the other hand, I see people beating Fire Emblem Three Houses 2 times within the first weekend it was out, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? This is not what we were meant. This isn't what we were meant to do. This is not what they intended. It's supposed to stand for special attack, but it stands for save point. Yeah, kinda. It reminds me of those save states that you can go find online. Like, you can go find a save state for, like, Mega Man X, where you have all of the armor and all of the upgrades, but none of the Mavericks have been beaten yet. That's what SPs are. That's what they are. They're just trivializing the game. And it comes off as a very... Well, we know gamers today are too fucking entitled and lazy to play our games the way we meant, so here, play it this way instead. It's like, yeah. Like I said, at first I was okay with the SPs, but now they're adding those SP versions as content. They actually add, what, 4 or 5 games a month? But 2 of them are new, and then the other 2 or 3 are just these SP modes. They're not actually games. They're just them saying, oh, we want you to play Zelda, but you're bitching that it's too hard, so here's a version of Zelda where you have infinite rupees, and you have the best sword already. And sometimes, yeah, here's a version of Metroid where you just start fighting Ridley, and you already have all the crazy shit in the game. It's like, you're spoiling people, I think. You're spoiling new gamers, and you're insulting your older demographic, I think. The people that have been with you for 2-3 decades, you're insulting them while spoiling the new people into thinking they can just have everything. They can just have anything they want. That's kind of a gross exaggeration, but I also feel like it's semi-accurate. Can I finish this? I might be able to finish this. Stands for snowflake. Also accurate. Fuck yo house. See, that's a little different though, like Gazer, because you have to earn being that overpowered. That happened for me in Fire Emblem. I earned being overpowered. I earned my characters basically being gods. I had to work to achieve that. I didn't just tap an amiibo and be like, okay, now the game is easy, now difficulty doesn't mean anything. I had to work to get to that point. So, and that sounds like Disgaea is similar. And I'm more okay with that, I think. Hey, Logan. Logan 2. Other Logan. Yeah, it's been a strong stream so far. Good game progress. Good conversation. We're about to exile Sedge because he's an asshole. Good stuff. You're a strong commander, but this forest is my home. I will bring its might down upon you. Wait. Cool your jets, will you? My jets? Nuru, I'm glad you're here. These trespassers have what, wandered into a forest? These trespassers are refugees from Cherrystone. No, Nuru. Sedge was attacked by these people. Sedge wasn't attacked. He started the fight. One of my scouts saw the whole thing. And Greenfinger, these aren't just any refugees. If I'm not mistaken, we're in the presence of a queen. You are Queen Mercia? Are you, like, blind? You literally... How can you be fighting somebody and not realize who they are? I am, and it's true. We're only here on our way to Heaven's Song. Sedge, what do you have to say to this? Naru is lying.
What?
You slimy, sneaky, shifty little... Say it. Do it. Enough, Nuru. Sedge, when our guests have left, you and I will be having words. Wait for me in the flooded forest. Go. But Sedge is now. Like a damn child. My most sincere apologies. I hope you can forgive me and my people for the trials with which we have assailed you. You came to us at a time of need, and you were attacked. Please forgive me. Well, Sedge is an asshole, so just, exile him, and I think we'll be good. Does this mean you'll help us? That you'll let us through the Gloomwoods? Cherrystone is overrun by the Felheim hordes. It won't be long before the Gloomwoods are, too. Of course you may pass through the forest, and as for the hordes, my warriors and I will do our best to hold them here at the border. Know that you leave behind an ally, and though I must stay here to defend the forest, I hope that Nuru, our best hunter, will be able to assist you on your...
Yeah.
Consider it done. Mercia, old man and dog, I'm coming along for the ride. Okay, don't bother learning anyone's names. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, A rank that I don't get because I was on an easier difficulty. Oh well, that's fine.
Hey.
So we're heading east? That's right. We have to cross the Lost Leagues to get to Heaven's Song. Lost League sounds sort of mystical. More dangerous than mystical, perhaps a little of both. By the way, this is Emmerich, my royal advisor. Not old man, huh? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep calling you dog. Rude. Oh, all the side quests. Side quests for days. You've unlocked additional lore about Greenfinger. Neato. What time is it? 1 o'clock. 4 hours. Nah, we got more in us. We got more in us. Act 2, Side 3, Act 2, Side 2. Unhappy with Sedge's deception, Greenfinger confronts the wayward commander. Let me catch up on chat a little bit first. What's going on here? Yeah, JMT, I'm under the impression that Amiibo didn't do anything too game-breaking in Three Houses. Some games they do, though. There's a reason why, like, Breath of the Wild speedruns don't allow Amiibo use, for example, or its own category. Same with, like, Mario Odyssey. They have, like, no Amiibo rules. Because some games are completely broken. Yeah, people died, but we can forgive and forget, I guess. Yeah, what other nations in the world have armed dogs? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't really. I mean, there are ways to do that, to like load up like hacks and stuff onto actual cartridges, but I get what you're saying. Yeah, I always go for the true experience with stuff like that. I recently played through Symphony of the Night off stream, and I was like, I used save states, but only to get around the emulator crashing. Otherwise, I was like, no, I want the experience. I'm not looking up a map. I don't want to know where to go. I want the experience. Like, that's the point to me. That's like... It's like going to the movie, and then while you're watching the coming attractions, you look up the entire synopsis of the movie on your phone. What's the point? What's the point? Like, why even go to the movie, then? That's why I get so triggered watching people stream Mega Man games, because you always have people in chat backseating and telling them with, like, the weapon order and stuff, and I'm like, no! No, that's defeating the purpose. Like, that's part of the puzzle and the experience. Like, no. That's not, no. You don't. You're supposed to not know that stuff. Like, that's not, I don't know. I guess some people and I guess this is another thing I disagree on, is I remember talking to a streamer once. I kind of don't remember who it was, but they said, like, that they don't have the time to figure out the weapon order, and that, like, they just want to get through it, and I'm like, what's the point in streaming and playing it if you're just getting through it? If you're just treating it like a game? I'd almost rather not share my passion with you if you're not gonna play it like a passion. You're treating it like work at that point. Like, no. That's... What's the point? I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, unfortunately, it might eventually come to a point where it's like an agree to disagree thing with some people, but... Oh, but when Bala played through the Mega Man games, he actually troubleshooted and figured it out on his own. That's nice to hear, because I've seen so many people boot up a Mega Man game and they just like, they get to the stage select and they just turn, okay, chat, who are we fighting first? And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Pick one. That's the appeal of the game, right? That was the appeal of Mega Man games, is that you can pick the order of the stages. That was revolutionary at the time. People are trivializing that by booting it up and saying, just tell me what order to go in. Are you kidding me? Just play a fucking Mario game if you want it to be linear. That's part of the appeal of the game, is that you can do it in whatever order you want. That's like, I feel like this is an exaggeration, but I feel like that's disrespecting the game at that point. 7, welcome back. Flapper, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in for a bit. See, that can be the problem with... I have this... With what you're saying, Mike, I have this problem with Metroidvanias, where I want it to be a blind playthrough, but on the other hand, I get worried about those Metroidvania moments where you spend like 4 hours wandering around and having no idea where to go. That's not necessarily stream compatible. Like, some people don't want to watch that, but on the other hand, I want to have like an undisturbed experience. I want the full experience of that game. You just gotta kind of recognize that might not be the most fun thing to watch, even though, I mean, typically your community is gonna come watch you even if that's the case, right? But still, it's a hesitation I regularly have with those types of games. No, I'm talking about streamers when the Mega Man Legacy Collection came out, when they were playing these games blind for the first time. They were literally booting it up, getting to the stage select and saying, okay, who am I fighting first? Okay, we beat that guy, who's next? Like, it was a blind playthrough, and they were just letting people tell them, like, just what to do. Yeah, if I were to boot up Mega Man X and say, I'm doing a Buster-only run, I might say, okay, chat, who should I fight? Because at that point, it doesn't matter. Because that's part of the challenge, right? Is, like, kind of doing it in that order. But blind, I would never do that. Like, I'd time out and ban anybody that was telling me what the order was if I didn't want to know it. Like, that's backseating and technically a spoiler. And you didn't have too many problems with backseating there, 7, out of curiosity? I don't think I caught any of your streams when you were playing. I think I lurked on, like, 2 for, like, 5 minutes before I had to start streaming. Which sucks, because I would have enjoyed watching it. But on the other hand, since I just played it myself, I was happy that was, like... That was basically blind. I went through that, and, like, a lot of it, I was like, I don't recognize this. So that was, like, pretty cool. What sucks is I'm probably not going to do the inverted castle because of how much the emulator's crashing. I think, like, it's... You know those loading hallways they have in Symphony of the Night? Like, the hallway that's there just to, like, it's a Mega Man hallway, it's just to load you into the next area. For some reason, those crash on the emulator, like, a lot. I don't know what moving part is causing that problem, but it makes it pretty frustrating. So... I don't know if I'm going to do the inverted castle, but... And to be fair, I think I cleared through that game in, like, 5 hours. If I would have been streaming that, I don't think I would have been wandering too much. That was a pretty smooth playthrough for me. But I had that problem in, like, Hollow Knight, when I was just at a point where I was just wandering, and I feel like when you start wandering, it's inevitable that somebody's gonna be like, they don't know where to go, I need to help them. You need to go this way, and they don't ask, they just fucking blurt it out, and you're like, come on, stop. No.
Search.
Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program. Sedge, we need to talk. You're an asshole. What were you thinking, attacking those humans completely unprovoked? Sedge was hunting. Sedge found his prey. Greenfinger thinks we should temper ourselves, be diplomatic. Florin are hunters, Florin are killers. Greenfinger is nothing but a wilted coward.
No.
Too long have I turned a blind eye to your savage
That's
nature.
enough.
This is it, Sedge. You're banished.
No.
Sedge isn't going anywhere. Maybe it's time for a new ruler in the Gloom Woods. Well, now you're not only banished, but you're dead.
Sedge.
Retreat, Sedge. We need not fight this battle. I hear fear in Greenfinger's voice. If you will not listen to reason, I must resort to force. Good. Sedge is ready. Okay. Fuck you, Sedge. See, you have to be careful with that, though, because if you were to say, where should I go first, somebody's just gonna be like, well, you start with Galaxy Man because he's the easiest one to kill with your Buster, and then you use his weapon to fight Jewel Man, and then you go from Jewel Man to fight Plug Man, and it's like, no. Like, you have to be very specific when asking chat for help, I've found. You have to say very specifically, this is what I want to know. Do what Pudge does. Pudge does it very well. Whenever Pudge asks chat for help, he's always like, this is what I want to know. Yes or no answer. Don't tell me anything else. You have to be so specific because people just invite themselves to just tell you everything if you ask one question.
This place will do nicely.
From what? Like, Age of the Music? I remember playing Ogre Battle 64 back in the day. Volpe, you really do have a listening problem, don't you? We were talking about Mega Man. Like, how did you not know the context of that one? Yeah, was it Ocarina of Time where Chrissy and I got, like, really ban-happy because people were being, like, really backseaty? I think it was Ocarina of Time. When I was on a schedule where I was actually able to watch you, like, semi-frequently. We're gonna go back with the Spearman route because they're pretty good. But yeah, it wasn't so much, I wasn't being like, oh, 7, this is how you do it. It was more like just a relating on the same subject kind of thing. What kills me is, like, not being able to speculate on things. I had that problem with Three Houses a lot, where I'd have something going through my head where I was like, here's what I think is happening. Here's what I think this character's up to. But I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want anyone in chat to be like, yeah, you're right. Or no, that's not it. It's this guy instead. Like, I knew that if I said too much that people were just gonna blurt out what was actually happening, which was frustrating.
This place will do nicely.
And then when stuff happened and I was like, I knew it! I was like, well, now people are gonna be like, you're bullshitting because you never said that you suspected that at all. It's because I didn't want anybody to fucking open their mouths. So... I'm glad Fire Emblem ended strong, though. Like, in terms of streaming, because the first, like, 2 episodes, I was not having fun streaming that game because of backseating and spoiling. But it got a lot better. It's funny, as soon as I put it in the title, major spoilers, stay away if you don't want spoilers, it got better. Like, people stopped spoiling so much. Kinda doesn't make sense. It's truth, though. And hey, Dio, how's it going? Yeah, I finished Fire Emblem last weekend, I think? It was on Saturday. I'll get back to it. I want to play through the other houses too, but I finished the playthrough I was on. I'm giving it a break now because I want I know that a lot of people want to play through the games themselves. And I know a lot of people are worried about spoilers, and they just want to play through the game themselves to experience it so that they can watch streamers play it. So I want to give them maybe like a month to do that before I pick up another playthrough. That's why I decided to play this instead. I was gonna play another Fire Emblem game for a while, but those games are intimidating, to be honest. Most stabbers, and then we're gonna save otherwise. You should, guy. It's a really good Fire Emblem installment. I definitely recommend it. As I've said, I don't want to talk too much about like the plot and such because again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, especially since this isn't a Fire Emblem stream, so this is like a safe spot. But if anyone like wants to know like just how I felt about the game, I definitely recommend it. I have like 2 complaints about it, and both are very minor. One is a lot of the menus are really like clunky and clumsy, which is kind of frustrating.
No.
Shut up, Sedge. Otherwise, I was talking to Seven about this a bit earlier, and Eno. There's a lot of, not plot holes, but there's like unresolved little plot strings that they like never answer, and that kind of bothers me. But maybe they answer some of that stuff in other houses, so that one might turn into not a complaint. Oh, I didn't know your mother was sick, Dio. I'm glad to hear that she's getting better, though. Murphy's the I don't know what do you want in the marriage. My dad was like that. We need trebuchet. I forgot about that wonderful, delightful pun. Thank you, Wargroove, the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you. Like, thank you. Did you really not catch it, Volpe, or are you trolling? Sometimes I'm like 99% sure that you're trolling. Alright, we also want... Not you! There we go. Another one of you up here. I think we also want money. We don't have any money. That's a problem. Okay. We're just gonna camp in the woods here and just let them come at me. Okay, good stuff. The pun is their trebuchets are called trebuchets because they're a forest people. It is delightful. And it warms my heart. Okay, we'll keep on a roll. Yeah, we want you, like, right here, I think. I think that puts you in a good place, kind of. Not really. That doesn't give as much range as I was hoping. Well, that sucks. Okay, so let's do... We can maybe do that. This might go. Fuck me. That went. Yeah, it went horribly wrong. Oh well. Ah, we can still go. It's fine. You're not stupid, Volpe. You just weren't paying attention. You just gotta pay attention. That's not a stupid thing. We want another... Yeah. Shooter here. And one of you down here? Okay. There's a grave crime to use the Guardians of the Forest against another Florin. So Greenfinger won't use Gloom Giants. All the better for Sedge. So he can use Giants and I can't? Okay. Alright. Alright, game. Okay. Fuck your house. Bam. Hopefully this doesn't go horribly wrong. We're gonna kind of
This place will do nice.
push him out there a little bit further than maybe we should. Delightful. Do one of these. So, Mike, if you're still poking around, do you have plans to get back to content creation at some point, or are you still kind of not feeling it? I still feel bad that, like, I guess I discovered your channel like 2 weeks before you made that decision, and I was like, damn, I missed out on an era. Which I guess I could, you know, go back and watch old content, but it's not the same. I'll never forget that stream where your boys were, like, smacking each other around and you brought them on stream and were like, stop hitting your brother. And then the other one was like, haha, you got... And you were like, okay, what did you do to get smacked? Do I want to summon anything else? I don't think so. I'd really like to have a closer barracks. I still have to get the messenger and play it at some point. I can feel the energy of the forest blowing within me. As ever, I will use them to summon great vines to shield my allies or try to trap my foes. Neat. I don't remember if it drops these randomly. Yeah, I really liked what I saw when I watched Mike play it. It's just on that long list of, like, cheaper indie eShop titles that I'm, like, never finding the right time to pick up. No. Yeah, I definitely gotta move this guy more forward. He does not have enough range. that's right, you can, like, completely pick where you want all this shit to be. Fantastic.
Nature will claim you.
That's a crazy groove. Like they're just screwed now. Yeah, that's like, I used to do that with Steam, like every summer when they had like their big sales. I'd be like, I just spent $200, but I saved like $300, so it's worth it, right? You still spent $200 though. That's the thing. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on sale on the eShop right now, and I'm starting to like narrow it down to what I'm actually going to pick up. Which, if I take any longer, the shop is gonna end, and then I'm not gonna pick anything up, so... Go me. Let's spit out some green guards. I don't really... I kind of ignore Steam sales now, because I don't really play stuff on PC anymore. Because I don't stream off of PC, because... it's such a fucking crapshoot. I don't really like doing it. Oh yeah, you show him, Sedge. You know what? There's always new Japanese girl things on the eShop. I only look out for stuff on PC that's stuff that I really want, which isn't much anymore. I'd prefer to get pretty much everything on Switch instead. I shouldn't have done that. That wasn't the best move. I could have killed him with somebody else and then moved everyone else forward. Well, poop. It's a good spot for you. You can just take out everybody on that bridge if they actually try to come for you. Which they should, because they ain't getting through down here. I got a peer pressure view into playing Mega Man X3 because he hasn't gotten to that one yet. I think I'll wait until I'm at a point where I'm actually awake so that I can watch. And make their bad? It actually says that, doesn't it? I don't even doubt it. I don't even doubt it. Whoops. Whoops. Double whoops. I have the demo for Oninaki. I haven't played it yet. Tomorrow we'll do it. Demo stream tomorrow. We have what do we got? Sneak peek. I still have the Kill la Kill demo that I should probably uninstall at some point. I have the Oninaki demo. I have Bot Vice. I have Cadence of Hyrule. Viviette, Ninjin, Lost Sphere, Portal Knights, Battle Chef Brigade. Yeah, that's it. If I run out of time, I'm pretty sure those are gonna fill 4 hours, no problem. I'll go back to the Dragon Quest demo, or actually no, I won't do that. I want to keep that contained. I think maybe I'll start DC Universe Online or something tomorrow. Yeah, that's like 8 demos to get through tomorrow. It'll be a busy one. Oh, I know which game you're talking about, Mike. Oh, did he like outright pick up the game? Yeah, because that like just came out, right? Like this week. Yeah, I remembered you mentioning Portal Knights, but I don't think you mentioned much about it, aside from like that you liked it. Are you kidding me? Here. Is that going to be his first night playing it, or did he start it already? DC Universe was bad? Why do you say that? My big concern with DC Universe is I feel like even creating the character could take hours. So I kind of have to do that off stream. Well, I mean, I'm expecting it to be a grindy MMO, so if you don't like grindy MMOs, I could see why you didn't like it, but at least that's what I'm going into it expecting. That's most MMOs in a nutshell. Bye. Oh, these guys are lined up too. Oh, let's see. I could weaken him severely, or I could just kill him. But I think these guys are gonna be able to kill him. We're gonna do this. Bam. Do this. Oh wow, he could have killed him too. Whatever. So we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. Get our boys up here. Alright, Seven. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And yeah, like I said, demo stream tomorrow, so you might enjoy some of that. That's tomorrow, right? Yeah, that's tomorrow. For the first time in a while, I'm actually planning my schedule pretty far in advance. I don't have too much of it listed on Discord yet, but it's all up here. But as a result, my head's kind of like foggy with everything I'm thinking about. Bye. Actually not gonna kill him, but fine. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I wanted to do the demo stream last week, and I don't remember why I canceled. I think it was just one of those days where I just, was not into streaming, so I was like, you know what? I could do it, but if one little brat comes in memeing and pisses me off, it's gonna get ugly, so maybe I should just skip it this week. I think that's what happened. I'm just gonna let him come. I'm just gonna let him come. Meanwhile, move you forward a bit here. I'll move you forward too. Exactly, Mike. Accurate. Except you forgot what's the next Smash DLC gonna be. I was watching a stream before I started where, like, I wanted to completely explode in chat because everybody was talking about... I don't even remember what they were talking about, but they were all like, it was a unified conversation. Everybody was talking about the same thing. And then some kid just came in. He didn't even say hello. He just came in and said, who's the next Smash DLC gonna be? No hello, no how's the game doing, no how's it going, just who's the next Smash DLC gonna be? I think it should be Cuphead. No or Steve. And I was like, somebody ban him, please. Like, just, please, stop, because it's, I can't. I'm so tired of talking about Smash. I never knew this would be a thing. I never imagined that I'd reach a point in my life where I was tired of talking about Smash, but the internet fucking did it to me. They did it. I love Smash. I do. But boy, howdy, am I fucking tired of talking about it. Yeah, Shrek and whatever that Minecraft song is that people can't shut the fuck up about now. I don't know where that came from, but... What? Why? And you know he wasn't, because if he was, he wouldn't have been bragging about it. Like, you know that was nothing. Oh, that's not even a new Minecraft song, it's just all of a sudden meme-y, so... Like, that's just a thing. Like, just all of a sudden it's a meme. Fucking... I hate the internet. I really do. I thank the powers that be every day that you guys aren't like that. I used to worry about that a lot. I used to worry about, like, man, like, I don't want to stream because I don't want to see people memeing. That used to be a concern every single day. But now I'm to a point where I'm like, I know my guys. I know they're not going to do that. I know JMT, and I know Logan, and I know Riley, and I know Scarlet, and I know Guy, and I know that they're not like that. It's my sanctuary. Like, I know I don't have to worry about it. Or at least I know that they'll do it sparingly when it's actually funny, and not just... Lol, Uganda Knuckles, am I right? Lel. Creeper. Like, jeez. I hate it. 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 Who... You want to die. Yeah, because you're dangerous. We're killing you. I mean, Minecraft never really stopped being popular. So I'm not sure why you say, why is everybody streaming Minecraft again? It never stopped, the way, as far as I saw. That's a lot of enemies. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Yeah, last one doesn't matter.
Will claim you.
Yeah, that's a very good way of looking at it. Like, that's kind of the way I look at it. Like... Yeah, if I would be annoyed by it, then why would I do it to others? Kids, and to an extent, just, like, anonymouses on the internet, like... It's all anonymous. The fuck do they care? Like... It's very... Meme culture is like very toxic and cancerous because of that, because they don't care. They don't care that they're pissing somebody off because they don't know who it is, and there's no consequences. Kink's been playing it for a while. Like, he got into it a couple weeks ago. I think most of the others I've seen streaming it have been streaming it for a while, but I could be wrong. Like, I guess Twain just picked it up. So I guess I get what you're saying. This guy's going to die. Sending him in there, he's gonna die. Like, he's not gonna die to this fight, but he's gonna die next turn, but fuck it. Yeet. I don't catch many of K-Fresh's streams. Just because of schedule. Like, I'm usually not awake when he's streaming, so I haven't really noticed that one, I guess. I mean, honestly, I get it. After I streamed Dragon Quest Builders 2, I get it. I get why streaming Minecraft is fun. It's kind of therapeutic. It's not too intense. It's a good game for like just kind of chilling with chat kind of game. Minecraft probably does it better because you have the multiplayer aspect of it, and while Dragon Quest Builder has that, nobody has the game, so it kind of became a not thing. Like, it kind of didn't matter in the long run. Like, I get why people like streaming it. I do. My beef is I can't stand the art style of Minecraft. It's so ugly. It's so not pleasant to look at. Like, it actually hurts my eyes. I'm so tired of that aesthetic. I'm so tired of it. But gameplay-wise, I get it. I get the appeal, for sure. Yeah, I wish Dragon Quest Builders was a little bit bigger, but it's a $60 game, so a lot of kids aren't... Like, that's the thing, those building games... From that like, that's the core audience, I think, is kids. And they're not gonna drop $60 on it. I wish they I mean, yeah, I wish they would. Because I enjoyed it. The campaign was torturous. But I still enjoyed it. And I wish more people would have played it. I didn't really like Terraria very much. And Stardew Valley, when Stardew Valley first came out, like however many years ago, I really liked it at first. I tried to play it a couple weeks ago, because there was that one night where I couldn't figure out what to stream, and I just kind of randomly felt like playing Stardew Valley, so I did. It didn't captivate me, for some reason. I was like, this is boring. Like, it just didn't pull me in. I'm not sure why. I remember when I first got it, I played it for like a month straight, so it's capable of doing so. It just didn't at that point for whatever reason. Let me see. I wish you could despawn these, because I'm already kind of like, I don't need that one. You're in the way. Alright, we'll just pick them off while they're stuck back there. Yeah, I don't really care for Terraria's graphics. Like, I think this might have been part of the problem with Stardew Valley, too. Like, I don't mind the pixel art graphics. I think Terraria's graphics are, like, I like them, but I also don't like games that have pixel artwork and then they like rotate it and it just starts to look shitty. I know this sounds like such a nitpicky thing, I'm sure, but like I don't like how they do the thing where like when you attack, they just have that like straight arm graphic that they just rotate with the weapon. And it just like it just doesn't look good. It looks very sloppy and cheap. I don't know if cheap's the right word. I think that was part of Stardew Valley for me. Was it kind of looked like it could be more polished. Maybe it's that it hasn't aged super well already. I don't know. Yeah, I have Terraria, and I never got into it much compared to the other ones. Like, that one just couldn't pull me in. What does his groove do? I have no idea. Oh, I can't read about it? Oh no, there it is. Hits a target for 35% damage. If the target is killed, the groove is not depleted and the turn does not end. Oh, okay. That sounds kind of bad, but also not that bad. I did like how Terraria had the, it had the same thing Dragon Quest Builders has, which I think Minecraft has this now too, where like NPCs like move into your village if you kind of give them a place to live. I did like that. It kind of helped me feel like I had more purpose. That's probably like the leading thing I don't like about Minecraft, is I feel like nothing matters. I don't have a goal. Aside from building something big and impressive. That's kind of like the only thing I ever felt. Like it just didn't feel like I didn't have anything motivating me, I guess. But like I said, I think they fixed that in Minecraft. Yeah. It sounds like Minecraft's come a long way, honestly. But I think what keeps me away is, one, isn't Minecraft like $30, which I feel like is kind of steep. And two, it's ugly. I don't like looking at it. Like, it's just such an ugly fucking game. And I think a lot of that is I'm just kind of tired of that aesthetic, like I said. A lot of games use it now, and whenever I see a game that has that, like, blocky style, I'm like, no. Can't. I won't. Let me check. I think it's $30. I assumed 20, and then I remember seeing 30 and being like, no. No, even 20 is pushing it a little bit, I think. Yeah, $30. Granted, maybe it's cheaper on PC. It's a little steep. It's a little steep. Yeah, that's understandable, guy, honestly. And I'm sure you were here for a lot of me playing it. I'm sure all the dialogue was not doing it any favors. Yeah, exactly, Logan. They've no. It's like you weren't here for any of that. We were talking about prices of stuff earlier, about like games being overpriced and stuff. They can sell it at $30. People pay it. Even kids pay it somehow. I don't know if it even goes on sale often. I have no idea. But yeah, they have no reason to back down from that. Yeah, Malroth, don't get me started. How did it become such a big thing again? Did they just have a big update that like caught everyone's attention? No, not yet. We want to get this other guy in range. Yeah, then we can do that next turn. Force a crit. Feels good, man. I should just send these guys up that way, because they're just sitting here doing nothing. I didn't want to do that, motherfucker. Okay. Let's just get rid of this guy.
Forward!
I think I can see what you mean, Logan. Yeah, and they have been updating it. Like I said, it sounds like a very different game from what I played back in the day. So, yeah, I get it. Still, $30 feels like too much. You showed me. Starting to crash a little teeny bit. Oh, well, fuck you. I'm just gonna do this. What are you gonna do about it? Bow. I feel like the streaming community helps with Minecraft too, because there's probably so many kids that want it just to play it with like their favorite streamer. No, those like wreck. The big appeal for me is I like the idea from a streaming perspective of like getting a server and then basically having this server that like you guys can go play on too, and kind of like giving you an atmosphere where you can hang out and do stuff. Like I really like that idea. I wish Dragon Quest Builders gave me the opportunity to do something like that, but it didn't. Like, we talked about that earlier when we were talking about, like, pixels and stuff, about how I was thinking about if I were to get Minecraft, set up a server, I could make it that, you know, members would have access to it, but then I could also make it that if you pay, like, 5,000 pixels, you get access to it, too. So that way other people could also get access. And then, you know, I'd have to ban Logan because he would clearly be a problem. But, it's aside the point. I really like that concept of kind of, like, almost giving back to the community, I guess. Like, I feel like a lot of people, they pick communities in streams, like, a streamer's community, because it's, like, they're comfortable hanging out there or whatever. And I like the idea of, like, extending that to a game and just being, like, Like, even when I'm not playing it, you guys can just, you guys can play it with each other. Like, maybe not even necessarily getting it to stream it, but getting it just for that purpose of just having it as, like, a community feature. Which I think Twain did. I think that's how Twain had it set up for a while, where they had a server, but he didn't even play Minecraft. Like, it was other community members that set it up. That's probably how I would set it up. Because I would assume you can probably only have, like, so many people on the server at once, right? So yeah, I'd probably make it that you can play as a member or as a patron, or if you pay, like, a big pixel fee, then you can also earn it that way. And it would have to be big, though, because I'd want to keep out, like, the trolls. I would definitely not allow randos in, like, at all. Yeah, I've thought about that, Logan. That I would need somebody that I could trust to moderate it for me, basically. Which, honestly, would probably be you. And maybe Scarlet, because I think she plays it. She might have the Java version, though. But then that's the other thing that's a turnoff, is I guess that you can only play Minecraft together if you have, like, the right versions? Or something, and it sounds like kind of like tedious and obnoxious to set up. Oh, the servers are Java only too. See, I'm not playing the Java version. That's not happening because I don't trust Java. It sounds super tinfoil hat paranoia, but I don't trust Java, like, at all. So no, I would absolutely get the Bedrock version. Might not have been a great idea. We're gonna do this. Not even to attack him, we're just gonna use it to block the building. See, I don't want mods anyway. I'm not interested in, like, that element of it. Of, like, the user-created content and shit. Like, I don't want that. I just kind of want the basic game. And if people ever tell me, oh, well, the game's only good with mods, then guess what game I'm never getting, because how the fuck is the game popular if it's only good with mods? Like, no.
Nature's cry!
Oh no, I know that's not what you were saying. I'm just saying that, yeah, that basically what I'm saying is that since the Bedrock version doesn't have mod support, that sounds like a good idea to me. That sounds like, oh, then that's the version I want. Because I don't want kids being like, you should have fucking Pokemon and all that shit. Like, no. No. I don't know. Not interested. Like, that's a selling point to me. Oh. You meant moderators, not modifications. I gotcha. That kind of sucks. Man, how do they just lack a feature like that? That's shitty. So basically, if I wanted to get it, I would have to get the the Java version, which is really shitty. Wouldn't Java be like the least used version? Because it's like, wouldn't that be like the least accessible? Dunzo. Because you'd think most kids would have, like, the console versions, right? They wouldn't have the Java version, I would assume.
Search.
Not that that matters, to be honest, because I wouldn't be doing it to, like, get channel growth or anything like that. I wouldn't be interested in letting, like, random kids play anyway, so... Oh, you can't even... See, I've seen streamers do the server rollbacks when something like that happens. You can't even do that in Bedrock? Like, that's shitty. After the opportunities I have given you, the trust I have placed in you, I believed we had made progress, but you shun redemption. I was a fool to believe you could change. Leave now, said you are no longer welcome in the Florin lands.
What's your
Green figure should watch the shadows, and so should green figures' shiny cherry stone friends.
Such a waste.
Villainous backstory. Wow, I didn't even get B for that? What's the... I don't know what I have to do for B. Can now play as Greenfinger. Oops. Yeah, because I kind of didn't... I guess it's still a turn limit, which, yeah, that did take a while. But I'm alright with that. It's been 5 hours. I feel like I can still go for a little bit longer. Maybe we'll do this one.
Hey!
You know, our scouts pick up a lot of information. I've heard you're a pretty good fighter.
Yeah.
I've been training my whole life. When I was young, I always liked fighting, but those fights weren't real. Nothing was at stake. Now I only fight when I have to, because it's my duty as queen. I've been training my whole life, too. You know, there's nothing wrong with enjoying something you're good at. That's what Florin do. Back home, things are different like you wouldn't believe. Forget tin men on horses. We hunt monsters, huge monsters. And iron swords, we use blasters. A single blaster would sort out this whole mess. You're not from around here, are you? Never mind. How about a friendly battle, just for fun?
Here I come! Hey!
Yeah, see, Guy, that's something that, like... That's something that turns me off with games like that, where it's something like, I'm interested in getting into this, and I feel like I need a degree to understand, like, which version to buy. Like, that's such a turn-off for me, in, like, such a hurry. That so quickly makes me be like, never mind. I think I'll pass, then. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like the console versions are probably, like, the most popular versions. But, as you probably get the most trolls on those versions, too, as a result, because it sounds like trolling's really easy to do. But I'm sure you get trolls on both versions. Really. I'm not gonna hold back just because we're friends. No holding back. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to pick this back up. I was like, I'm really not sure what I wanted to stream tonight. I'm glad this is what I decided on. Although I am kind of getting to a point where I'm like, I think I've had enough tonight. Maybe in like 2 more missions, I might be like, it's enough. What do you mean, Mike? Like, about which version to get? I mean, for me, it's a no-brainer. It would be the Bedrock version because I don't trust Java. So, but then it sounds like Bedrock's really limiting and wouldn't be able to do anything that I would want it to do. So, that's kind of like, well then, what's the point? That tells me no version. Is basically what it comes down to. It's like, oh, then so I shouldn't bother, is how I'm reading it. I mean, I guess Bedrock, it wouldn't be that bad as long as you police who you even let come in, right? Like, sure, you say you can't have moderators and such, but that's only a problem if you're just letting anyone come in, which I wouldn't do anyway. Quagmutts. If I do that, it's not going to be as useful as I thought.
Oops.
Ooh, what I could do. I think the big downside then is that Bedrock sounds like... Am I correct in assuming that basically people could only play in that realm, like, while I am? I wouldn't be able to have it open, like, just all the time for regulars to play on?
I won't fail!
Oh, you can do it on Bedrock? And do you have to pay for... I assume you have to pay to have something as a server like that. I should probably search and research some of this stuff a little bit more. But even then, so a $30 price tag and you'd have to pay for the server uptime, like...
Here I come!
At that point, I'd basically have to be monetized to consider it.
Ow!
Yeah, that's a kill, actually. Yeah, I do too. That is the downside of... I always wonder why. I'm sure they had some reason for picking Bedrock, but every time I hear it, that's also what I think of. Should I retreat and do it? Let's do this first. That's just an outright kill. I love it. I'd like to get the heal to stretch down to that guy, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
I'll save you all. Healing aura.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Where the fuck do you think you're going? That was a lot of damage. Damn, dogs do a fuckload of damage if you get something surrounded like that. It's crazy. If you follow him, I'm going to be mad. Just saying. Bitch. Okay. Oh my god. Think you're funny, don't you? Is that it? That's gonna kill. Do that again and we gonna have words.
Calling reinforcements.
Like, fuck this game. So, if I was going for 3 stars and getting, like, an S rank on this match, I probably would have just lost it because she's just down there fucking around and wasting time. Like, that's fantastic. Great game design. Like, what the fuck is this? That's actually infuriating. I had that happen once, JMT. I just unplugged everything and plugged it back in and it was fine. I don't know if it was a dock thing or what. But yeah, I had that one. I think when I was like first setting up my TV, when I moved in, it did that. And I was like, the fuck? Everything got green. And I was like, what the fuck? That ain't right. It's probably been at least 10 years since I've played Minecraft. Yeah, that sounds right. It had to have been about 10 years ago. It was on my old desktop, and that desktop died. Yeah, it had to have been like 2008-ish. Wow. She's just taking no damage. Not only was she stalling, but now she takes, like, no... I mean, she is on the mountains. It's causing a bit of a problem.
Brace yourself.
I think after this we'll take a quick break. And then we'll probably do the next mission, and then call it quits after that.
This is my fight. Ow!
Didn't kill? Fuck out of here.
This ends now. You got lucky.
Yeah, see, like, I think it would be cool to have, like, a server, like, for the channel, or for the Discord server, and, like, hearing about the stuff, that, like, the stuff you guys get up to. I think that would be cool. Kind of sounds like a pain in the ass, though. I'm impressed with your skills. Really? Yeah, I think I might even learn a thing or two from you. Trained for so long, but this war with Felheim, a real battle, is so different. I just hope I don't let anyone down. Look, I've been in some pretty wild fights in my time, but I wouldn't want to be your enemy for anything. Did you learn to fight growing up in the Gloomwoods? No, actually, I joined the Gloomwoods tribe pretty recently. So where do you come from? It's a long story. It needs a campfire and marshmallows to tell it right. Sounds good to me, but for now, we'd better get going. She's from space, by the way, I think. D? Like, I need to be looking to see what the star ratings are. I think you can only see that, like, while you're in battle. And I think it only tells you them, like, one at a time. It's probably because she wasted so much fucking time. See, like, I wish people were more into... I wish people were playing Dragon Quest Builders, because I feel like I could get the same satisfaction from that, but... yeah. On one hand, I couldn't really recommend it because of all the, like, how torturous getting through campaign was. And you can't have, like... You can't create a sandbox island where you can just do whatever the hell you want until after you beat campaign. So... I remember talking at one point, I feel like Dragon Quest could have been a Minecraft killer, but they didn't want it to be a Minecraft killer for some reason. Like, I think they could have been better. They could have been like, this is Minecraft, but way better. But they were like, let's make it a mediocre RPG instead. Like, what? Swing and a miss. It was dialogue in general. It was just poor writing in general that was the bane of the game's existence. Malroth just happened to be where most of it came through. That's where most of it got bad, was just... He was where it was most obviously bad. I mean, Dragon Quest has nostalgia too, just for different people and different reasons. Anyway, like I said, we're gonna take a quick break. I'll switch over to the overnight layout. We'll go for like... I'm thinking like 45 more minutes. I'm probably gonna do this mission and then we're probably gonna call it quits after that. I think that'll be around 6 hours, ideally. So, whoops, what did I do? There we go. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute. So stay tuned. Actually, hold on. Mercia's journey is interrupted by an enemy she thought she'd left behind. Okay, that doesn't tell us anything, never mind. I was gonna be like, oh, here's what we're gonna get up to next, but I don't fucking know based on that. So anyway, yeah. Back in a minute. to it. What's going on? What's going on? It's hydrosity, Mike. Wanna fight me about it? I see. Now it's all clear. Now I see what type of person you really are. You're one of those Hydro City nutbags. Alright. Okay. Fight me on the streets of Hydrosity? Is that where this is going down? Yeah, Dio, you're down to like 12th or 13th or something. There will be more pixels shortly, too, if we can get another like or two. Just to throw that out there. Alright, what's going on? Oh, Ragna. So we're in the Lost Leagues. I've never... What's with the posing? Did they do that before? I don't remember that.
Oh no. It's me!
Too right, it's me again, and this time I have vampires. I can't lose. I can't lose. Who is this clown? Shut up, weed. Yeah, I will annihilate you. You're so angry. You're so angry. Logan, it's your girl. It's your girl. Hail Hydrosity. I'm alright with that. This won't be like last time, not while my vampires rule the skies. Vampires are aeronauts, strong, fast, and airborne. Luckily, alchemists and ballistas both excel as anti-air units.
I agree.
Correct, Mercia. Alchemists even have the ability to hear our units. Alchemists kick ass. Ballistas don't kick as much ass, but alchemists do, so. Yep. Yep. If I remember right... Yeah, we just gotta kind of fucking deal with their shit. We can get a trebuchet over here and blow this up eventually to stop them from making more, but that's about all we can do. Otherwise, we just gotta deal with them pumping those out. She does have a decent reason to be mad, I'd say. She's made up of, like, the corpses of, like, 4 different warriors, and yet she still sucks. That's a pretty good reason to be mad. It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. 7 hundo. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Just gonna go the good old pikeman. The good old pikeman. I want to check something quick. I'm gonna go check this because I'm curious. Ooh. Final Fantasy Tactics Advance is on the Wii U Virtual Console. Interesting. I haven't played that one. I only played the second one and I really liked it. Interesting. Also, fuck you. Boink. Wow. They just no longer exist.
Whatever.
Do you? Do you? I love that... I feel like autocorrect was fucking with you there, yet it didn't autocorrect interesting. Autocorrect is so drunk. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness. I wonder if Advance 2 is on there, the DS one. Because I fucking loved that one. That one was awesome. Probably not, though. No. No, only the first one. It's still pretty cool, though. But I feel like I have enough on my plate with tactical games at the moment, so probably not. Man, it's gonna be a dark, dark day when they take the Wii U Virtual Console offline. That's gonna be a dark day indeed. There are so many cool games on there. Just that you can get so, like, especially from a streaming perspective, being able to stream all these Game Boy Advance and DS games is so cool. It is going to be sad when they're like, well, we're taking this offline. Fuck you! Boing! Final Fantasy or Fire Emblem 7 and 8 are both on Wii U Virtual Console 2. That one isn't as appetizing to me because I own both of those games anyway. I would probably just be fine emulating those. I don't necessarily feel the need to buy them again. Though part of me is like, yeah, because I wouldn't mind supporting them, I guess. Like, I kind of don't mind throwing some money at the Virtual Console to make them realize, hey, you can still, you could still be doing this. No, you don't level up in this game. Yeah, this isn't... Like, Fire Emblem is definitely like a tactical RPG. This is more just tactical. There's not much RPG about this. Yeah, I also have Sacred Stones on 3DS because of the Ambassador thing. So I technically own that one twice. But yeah, I have the cartridges for both 7 and 8. So I'm kind of like, do I really need to buy them again? It's tough. If I had all the money in the world, I'd be like, yeah, I'll buy them again. I don't mind supporting these guys. But then I'm also looking at all the fucking shit coming out in September, and I'm like, I need to save money somewhere. I need to stop buying things. I can't just keep buying as much as I'd like to, as much as I'd love to show my support. Yeah, I got the original 3DS on launch day, way back when. Alright, we're gonna make another Alchemist, and I think we're gonna make a Trebuchet. I don't even remember what else we got. Shouldn't be that hard because there was 10 of them. It was Metroid Fusion, which Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission are also on Wii U Virtual Console. I wouldn't mind getting those and playing those either. That would be pretty cool. I was actually thinking about that the other night. Yeah, Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, Mario Kart, I think Yoshi's Island, and I think Wario Land 4. There was an F-Zero on there. Was Kirby and the Amazing Mirror on there? I think. There was the Fire Emblem game. There's 2 more. What are they? WarioWare? Was WarioWare one of them? And I think like Mario vs. Donkey Kong was on there too. That sounds about right. Me, going for the memory flex, I guess. Not lunch day, launch day.
What?
She's so mad! She's so mad! I could just, you know, reach back there, grab it, and we could look together, but I don't feel like it. Fuck you. So we wanna let's make another alchemist up here, and we don't have enough for a ranger, never mind. We can make another pikeman. I don't have enough money to heal. I didn't want to do that. The accidental reinforcements are real.
I won't hold back.
I should start putting some of these games up on my whiteboard, because I'm going to start forgetting some of these games. We're at that point. Especially because when am I going to have time to start a new playthrough? Probably not until October. As in, a new playthrough that isn't a new release. I didn't want to. Can I not even attack them? Okay. 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 Bum 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 bum. Actually meant to do that there. What, did you just like miss the news on it or something? Look, income's so slow on this. Too many games. We are counting this as a new playthrough, we actually started a lot of shit this like last week and next week. We're starting something new on Thursday. It's not super new, but it's something that we haven't done in a while. Tease, tease, tease. Those are both spelled correctly, Volpe. I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, they just kind of like gave Ambassador. Like that wasn't something you had to sign up for or something. It's not a reinvention of Smash Nights. But it is going on Thursday nights so that Twain can be there. The same reason Smash was on Thursday nights, because Twain availability. And because Wednesday's taken. That's enough info. That's enough info. Pretty sure you can figure it all out from that. If Logan can't figure it out, JMT will figure it out. Not Battle Network, no. I wish. I'm still waiting for a collection release of those. Those are also all on the Virtual Console, but getting all of them would be like $80 fucking, and I don't love it that much. I love it a lot, but I don't love it that much. I do. If I had that kind of money, I'd be like, abso-fucking-lutely, but I don't have that kind of money. That's the thing. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do, you're just out of range. Of fucking course you are. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Move forward here, I guess. Primary objective is to get this trebuchet over here so that we can nuke this and stop them from sending more flyers in. Even though they haven't done it yet. Yeah, fuck that guy. It's alright, you can just wait till Thursday. And don't ask Twain, because I didn't tell him yet. Shh. So he doesn't even know. He could probably put it together, but... he might survive that. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, if I do this... that's beautiful. Do it.
Healing aura.
Why would he be mad? I think he's gonna be stoked. High, 217% damage. What the fuck? It's not something spooky, no. I don't really do spooky. But on the other hand, I do need to start looking at... I need to start thinking that far ahead to October and figure out what the hell am I gonna play. Like, I gotta do something spooky and like, even maybe not even spooky, just something like cerebral. Like last year I played Alice Madness Returns. That's not spooky. That's just kind of, you know, unsettling. So I gotta line something up to do for October. I didn't say it involved him. I said I'm doing it on that night so that he'll be available to watch. If he chooses. If he so chooses. Archers? You want some archers? Want some archers? I think we might. Yeah, let's make some archers. Let's make some archers. Archers are good. Riley, what are you talking about? That hurt. That sucked. And then I struck him with lightning and nothing happened. Oh, I'm gonna nuke the fuck out of that tower. You just wait. I know what you mean, but I'm still like... Context. Why is this the discussion? When we're talking about what a new playthrough might be next week. And how fucked my wallet is come September. I can nuke that too. That could be fantastic. I like the sound of that. Gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. Fuck your house. No, like I said, it doesn't involve Twain. Like, it's not a collab or anything like that. Although we've talked about such things in the past, we haven't, like, found the time to actually do it. I love how even the, like, demon undead dogs, like, run away instead of die. Can't hurt the animals. 100 alchemists are fucking crazy. Bow, 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 bow. Nerf. Nerf. Alright, so we don't want to move the trebuchet at all, because then the flying guy is going to come fuck with me. We don't want that to be a thing. It is not a speedrun. Although I was thinking about that for a while, of going back to Mega Man 11 for a bit. I ultimately decided against it, though. How does he... Yeah, yes. I could do that, but I don't really need to do that.
I won't fail.
Or maybe it's Grand Theft Auto 5. It's not impossible. I guess not. I'm gonna break your heart and say that's not what it is, but... I don't know if I would ever stream a Grand Theft Auto game. Not a great big fan of those games. Never say never, though, I guess. He's not gonna die if I do that, though. I don't want to go this far, because then I'm just gonna get fucking gibbed. Man, I hate it when I take a, like, when I'm in a state of mind where I'm like, oh, we'll go for like another 30 minutes or another hour or whatever, and then I take a break, and when I sit back down, I have my second wind, and I'm like, oh, I could go for like 3 hours. Like, now I'm kind of not that ready to stop. I'm happy with my progress here, though. I'm almost caught up to where we were on the previous, on Season 1. The difficulty slider has made this a lot more manageable, and I think just enjoyable, because I'm just going. I'm just coasting. Like, it's not super easy. I still have to put some thought in, but... Bye. Yeah, it's Season 2, because we're starting over. I debated for a very long time about whether or not to call it Season 2 or not, or if it should have just been Episode 8. But since I completely blew away the save file and started over, I felt like it made more sense to say this is very much its own thing. Yeah, the original difficulty was, like, kinda stupid. If I was playing it casually, I might have liked it, but, like, for a stream environment, it was kinda not great. Because I mentioned earlier, I think we had some streams where for, like, 3, 4, 5 hours we were on the same mission, all to fail and have to start over. Like, it was not great.
None shall fall while I still stand.
I mean, it's fun.
Healing aura.
But, you know, I like the concept of actually maybe getting a little bit further and actually, like, seeing, okay, what's this game about? Because all we know so far tonight is all I knew before, is that these undead dudes are trying to invade and conquer our kingdom. And we're fleeing through the kingdom of these flower people, and yeah, we didn't even make it to the desert people in the last one. I think we made it to like the first mission and got our asses like completely handed to us.
Get out of my way.
So yeah, we're like almost caught up, I think. 7 episodes, and we're now like... Now, granted, I wasn't just doing campaign, we were doing arcade and stuff like that, so... Which, we'll probably do that, too. It's a balance thing, for sure. Like, I definitely like challenge. Like, I like a good challenge, of course, but it just pushed it a little bit too far. This isn't going as well as I thought it would. Because this guy is like super dead. Alright, so we're gonna do this and heal. Wow. Now we're gonna do this, because fuck your house. Bam.
This isn't over.
Oh, that's one of the only things I remember from the Wargroove streams is your insistence on skeletons being like the strongest things ever, and that skeleton puns are the only thing off limits because they're too easy. Even though I insisted that you should throw us a bone, in some way, at least, but you were just having none of it. Things you want written on your gravestone. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah. Let's do this. Fuck your house. Are you dead serious or are you undead serious? Elaborate. It's alright, Riley. I just thought it was funny. It wasn't a please stop. It was just a oh, Riley. It was just one of those, you know? And you said it's getting cold in your... It's been like... It was in the 50s last night when I was streaming. What's it like tonight? Same. 61. It's not quite as chilly as it was last night, but only by a couple degrees. I wish my windows functioned a little bit more, because I'd probably open them, but whenever I do that, all sorts of, like, gnats and shit get in, and I'm not into that, so...
I won't fail!
Bum, 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 bum. Have a heal. Fucking alchemists, baby. Right? It works in our favor because that's how we can trap them, right? That's how you make, like, bee traps. Is you just make a thing with something in it that's going to attract them and put, like, a tiny little hole in it, and they can find their way in there, they just can't find their way out. But yeah, it's obnoxious. I had that happen a couple weeks ago. I don't even remember. I was out somewhere with my mom, and there was, like, there was, like, a lightning bug in the car, and I was like, it gets in here, but then we open the windows to get it out, and it wants nothing to do with it. It's like, no, I'm staying right here. Like, you've got to be kidding me. Also, how'd they kill my alchemist, like, that easy? Excuse me? That sounds like Tumblr advice, for sure. That's not gonna kill. Are you... Yeah, you Canadians are still on break for how much longer? We might just be able to defeat her and end this, come to think of it.
Brace yourself!
She's like 1 hit point. Oh, so you have about a week left. That sucks. Count down the days.
This isn't fair!
Okay. She mad.
We did it! Yeah.
But all those vampires, this is impossible. Calm down, lady. Is she always like this? Yeah.
This isn't over!
I'll come back when I do.
Crush you!
Yeah, what she said. Okay, bye. Bum 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 bum. How did I get such shit ratings on those other 2 courses and on that one? A rank, baby. Oh, all the stuff. There's all sorts of stuff. Act 3, Side 2. Act 3, Side 1. Puppy in the middle. Caesar once again encounters those pesky outlaws. Ragna's blood is up and she's itching for a fight. Any enemy will do. Deep in the Lost Leagues, Emmerich decides to... Oh, this mission sucked! Well, so much for not wanting to, so much for still wanting to continue playing tonight. This is that mission where you have, like, 4 units, and you have to, like, go through the map and, like, get to the different points and summon the ghost of the king and shit. This mission was so stupid. Easier difficulty is probably not going to be that bad, but I still specifically remember it being really dumb. So, but we have a lot to do. Like I said, we made really good progress. I think you can see the desert over there, so we're almost caught up. I don't remember either of these side missions, so I don't know if I did them. But yeah, next time we have our work cut out for us, because we can do this one, and then we can do this one, and then we can do this one. I'm pleased with our progress tonight. I think we will call it quits at that. I don't remember how to unlock puzzle. And then we might do arcades at some point. I don't know if they were supposed to be adding like a co-op arcade mode or something. I don't know if that's here yet. Sadly. Yeah, you're not wrong, Logan. These missions, this is when it started to get really hard. We were on this mission for a while. This one was really dumb. I'm wondering if I want to come back, like, off stream and try and redo these 2 missions for 2 stars, just for OCD reasons. I don't think so, though. I don't know what I'm going to do tonight instead, but I don't think that's what I'm going to do with my night. Maybe I will. I don't know. Yeah, I do love how they're just like, she's alright. We can let her go. Anyway, let me see what we got raid-wise tonight. Let me drop some pixels for the end of the stream first. And then what do we got? What do we got? Did Twain take off this weekend? I don't think I knew that he was doing that. I mean, it kind of works out, because he's one of those few streamers that we raid, like, constantly, so I always try to look for other options anyway, just to try and spread the love around. On that note, I think we kind of only have one option tonight, but it's one that we haven't raided them too often, so I like that option. I am into it. Okay, so I did pixels. Nah, I got a good one. I got a good one that I am happy with. Only downside is they might not be going too much longer. Maybe. Wow, YouTube's being slow. Fuck. Oh yeah, they've been going for 5 hours. They might not be going super long. Yeah, Twain must have taken this weekend off. Or no, he said he was gonna start really late tonight, didn't he? I think he said he was starting really late tonight. Maybe he just got held up, or maybe he just outright haven't started yet. Hey, Twisted. And Miami, welcome back. Yeah, over already? It's been 6 hours. It's been 6 hours, like... And yeah, let me drop... I'm gonna... Even though I still see 19 likes, no, there's 20. So there's extra pixels for that really quick. And yeah, let's raid it. And let's do the raid. So I remember him saying something about the Smash Night. Yeah, I just don't remember what it was. I don't know. He didn't stream last night either, did he? Maybe he's just busy. Anyway, So tomorrow we're demo stream tomorrow. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that. I'll run through the games again that we're going to be doing really quick. We have the Oninaki demo. We have Bot Vice. We have Cadence of Hyrule. We have Viviette, Ninjin, Lost Sphere, Portal Knights, Battle Chef Brigade. I think that's all of them. That's like... Yeah, it's 8 demos. And 2 of them are RPGs that are probably going to last a while. So, it'll be a good stream. I'm looking forward to it. Monday is going to be more Partners in Time. I don't know about Tuesday yet. I might take Tuesday off. That's my current plan, but I might change that. Wednesday, more Marvel. Thursday's kind of something new. Tease. And then Friday's Astral Chain. Unless UPS decides to fuck me again. So, I think that's a pretty good lineup. I'm excited. It's a nice variety of stuff to do next week. Sadly, I don't know when we're going to get back to Wargroove. It might not be until Sunday. It might not be until next Sunday. Because if I had to guess, I'm probably going to do Astral Chain Friday and Saturday. So we might come back to this on Sunday. Maybe. I will try my damnedest to make sure we don't stay away for too long, though, again. Anyway, let's do the raid. We're going to go see how Sensei Rain is doing. As I said, he's been going for 5 hours, so he might not be going for too much longer anyway, but he is working on his Blind Ocarina of Time playthrough. Looks like he's on the boss of the Spirit Temple, so he's pretty deep in the game right now. Do keep in mind that it's blind, so no, take it easy on, like, spoilers and backseating and all that stuff. I'll see you guys over there for the raid. I'll see you back here tomorrow for the demo. For the demo stream. If I don't, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time. I'm tired. Take it easy.